Alrighty, hello. They updated OBS again, and every single one of like the last 3 updates has slightly changed around the layout and formatting of the audio mixer sliders and buttons, and it is driving me insane. But anyways, hello! Hello everyone. Hi. Hi. Hey. Hey there. Howdy. It's Funny Monkey Banana Game. I don't know what else to say. It's Funny Monkey Banana Game. There's a funny monkey, you get banana. Also punching. Also big watermelon. If you weren't here last week, we got to big watermelon world. Oh, it is terrain strength 4. Okay, it's good I upgraded that then. Ooh, banana. Oh yeah, I'm pink. Eee. Alright, another week, another having to remember the buttons again, because I don't play this during the week, and so... Oh yeah, this is the place with the extremely Animal Crossing sounding music. Awesome. Strawberry. Well, no, there's big strawberries as well. Big watermelon's the first thing you see, but also over there, big strawberry. Big strawberry. Big strawberry. Big strawberry. 2 of them over there, and another one over there. I'm pointing as though there's a crosshairs. Another one right there. And another one right here, which I'm gonna go punch the shit out of. Oh. Let any small parrots know about this? What would small parrots do with a big strawberry? Maybe I could even handle that? Oh, this is just kind of a hollow orange. It's actually kind of upsetting. Imagine if you if you peeled an orange and it was just hollow, it was just a shell, instead of being oh, that's what this is. I've been here already. We'll get out of here. It's a cannon barrel, right? Somewhere? Oh no, right, I remember how this works. Pick this up. That bunny's really small and round. I've said this many times because I've seen it before, but I still like it. Ah! I haven't really seen any enemies in this world for the most part, so that's... Oh, it's made of metal. Oh, banana. Maybe I can hit this enough. It's important to remind the very small and round bunny that it is, because it forgets, yeah. You would think that, all that round space in there would be used to... I don't think this is gonna work. I think some of that round space would be used to store, a brain in there somewhere, but... shockingly, it's not. Do you think I can collapse this dock or this bridge? Probably not, huh? Well, actually, no. I'm kind of destroying it, actually. Yeah, that's just... Ah! That's why you're allowed to destroy the supports, because you could destroy all of it. I see. Big shopping list. Dancing in another water is really fun. I was gonna hit that. There we go. Thank you.
Steady.
That's not what I meant to do, but sure. Ooh, 15 streams, wow. Congrats on number co-op. I use that GIF all the time. That one and the one that's reversed, that looks like it's waking up to get on the computer. I love both of them dearly. They're both really good bunny GIFs. I know they're the same one, but just played in one direction or the other, but I still really like them. It's me when I get online. Wish they would let me pick up the... There we go. I wish they would let me That's not what I meant to do. There we go. I wish they would let me pick up the, like, turnips or whatever those are when you pull them out of the ground and, like, throw them. They just kind of pop out and explode. I wish sometimes I could pick them up. It'd be fun. They were just kind of dissolved into a rock wall. Gross. What is surfs? Oh, right. That's the unlockable skill that lets you, Oh, I can't. Dive punch. Whoops. Yeah, it's the unlockable ability that lets you turf surf on water. I remember now. Do I have like a goal in this world? I do not remember. That's also me when I wake up in the morning, actually. I'm like, do I have a goal in this world? And I have to think about it. The idea of doing this on like a piece of sand is very funny to me. Okay, I think this is where I... No, I think this is where I spawned when I started the game, but it isn't. It's a different one. What is my goal? Big watermelon. That makes sense. Or no, over there is my... What? Small watermelon. That one's like made of plastic, I think. I don't like how much these strawberries look like big leather chair upholstery. Maybe real strawberries also look like that and you're just not ready to accept that, and that's okay. You've got all the time in the world if you need it. And also, I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to find more fossils, because I remember there being, like, cool outfit stuff here in this one. Oh. Oh, did I do this already? I did do this already. Yeah, I already got the banana for this. That's why it was hollow, I think. Didn't go over there, though. Oh yeah, this is very, like, kind of somewhere between, like, Animal Crossing and Mario Sunshine, this level. There's goo, there's big fruit. Is there a lot of stuff with cube melons in Sunshine? I remember the big round one that you have to put into the blender, and I hated it. I'm just gonna save that up, it's fine. I did it. There's a few in secret levels, but it's all... Oh yeah, no, there were... Yeah, there's like... There's cube watermelon, like, platforms in some of the levels. I remember this. And you can, like, smash them by ground pounding sometimes. Ah. Happened my capture card. That was weird. Did that happen last week too? I vaguely remember this. Sing a song to sunbeams or happy petals blooming. Delightful. I'm like almost certain I've been over here. Yeah, and I also dealt with that little fish thing. Okay. One of these days, like, I don't think I want to, like, stream Mario Sunshine again. I've done it before, mostly as a way to, like, torture myself for some inexplicable reason. I don't remember why. It was years ago. Okay, no, that chest is still there, which means that has to be, like, there has to be a way to get that, right? Oh my god, wait, I got an idea. Come on. No, it doesn't work, okay. My punches might have more range this way, at least. There we go. Knew it, okay. Okay, where was that little tide pool that had the other one I couldn't pick up? Oh, hold on. There's gold there. I don't need it. So get off the fucking tree, please. One of these days. Yeah, I was thinking recently that I kind of want to try Mario Eclipse sometime. Just like a ROM hack that like adds some custom levels, but also like revamps the structure of the base game so it's not so restrictive and forces you to like play a bunch of dog shit levels every time to win. I had a friend who tried it and seemed to think pretty highly of it, and I was interested in it already, so like... I gotta check that out sometime. Is this the same bridge I destroyed, or no? The one I destroyed was over by a bunch of like metal terrain here. Right here, okay. Think? This is the right terrain. I'm on the wrong side, I think. Yeah, what the hell is this thing? I've been over here. Favorite parts of Sunshine, the parts that suck. I wish I could agree with that. The thing is, it's just like, I wish I had the option of whether to do the parts that suck or not. Because it's the thing that's like good about every other 3D Mario is that you can like generally choose where you want to get your stars and stuff, but the problem is in Sunshine the shines don't matter. So you kind of can't do that, I guess. Am I gonna get an underwater ability? There's no like elder here, so maybe I like raise this up somehow? I only just noticed there's small ruins at the bottom of the ocean here. Even we do not know who made them, nor for what purpose, but there's a sense of adventure and mysteries with no explanation. We'll just say that these ruins were made by our ancestors and take no further questions. In a lot of Mario games you can mitigate the suck, choose your own sucking experience with Mario. Yeah. Well, that one is really like small and round and also like broadcasting a signal. I love that one. I'm like behind the door, I think. Probably go the other side. What is this, like a big like pear or? Probably a pear or a gourd or something, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, even with Mario 64 DS, it was like, to some extent, you can choose... I mean, the problem is that like that version of the game just kind of sucks, but to some extent you can choose... Ooh, okay, this is a neat puzzle. I already see what they're doing here, and that's cool. Also have a restricted camera, which I haven't really seen much of in this game. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, even in like 64 DS, where it was like kind of rough sometimes, it was still like to some extent, you could at least choose to not do levels you really, really didn't want to. You could be like, I'm going to leave, and Mario Sunshine doesn't let you do that. The level really sucks. Sometimes it's the one you have to do to get Shadow Mario to show up, and otherwise you can't progress the game. Okay, it's working. Funny and breaking stuff mode. That's me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. That's fine. Oh, there's more than one puzzle room. Okay. Kind of a Breath of the Wild shrine situation, I guess. Which I guess arguably a lot of these are, but I think the puzzles are generally a lot better than Breath of the Wild. And on par or better than the ones in Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's just a game with more interesting systems most of the time. There we go. Oh, puts a little zebra tail in it, like ornamental, because that's what the levelies are came from. The zebras are the ones that make the all the ice cream stuff. There's that cube. Oh, hi, Raiders. Hi, Dr. Dresden and company. Oh, I sound weirdly hoarse today. I wonder what's up with that. This wall is smashable. I know a smashable wall when I see one. Well, you know me. I'm very observant, I think, maybe. Oh, banana. Anyways, hi, Raiders. Misunderstood how this worked. There we go. I think that'll work. And then up here. Not quite. Okay. Oh, that works actually. Not as quick, but it'll do it, I think. Unless they are despawning before they get there. Okay, I see the issue. Feeling horse instead of banana. No, actually it's a zebra is what you play as in this game, so... Or just do that. Good enough. It's not the prettiest solution, but it's getting there. Anyway, speaking of 100%ing games, I finished the Legend ZA DLC Pokédex today, finally. It wasn't a good experience. I don't recommend 100%ing the DLC Pokédex. It's bad. Don't do it. 100%ing the regular game Pokédex. Great time. Lots of fun. Don't do the DLC Pokédex. Yeah, I've technically not 100%ed like the game outright. I'm apparently missing 2 side quests somewhere. Because there's like a bunch of little like, it's not quite like achievements, but they're kind of equivalent to achievements, like for like, there's little titles you can apply to yourself for when you're playing multiplayer. Like in online versus mode and stuff. And a lot of those are kind of treated like achievements. And to get the gold version of the one for like doing lots of side quests or whatever, you have to do 200. I am currently apparently sitting at 198 or something like that. If I figured out where one of those is, then I need to figure out where the other one is, and then I will be like, sure, whatever, I'm going to count that as 100%ing this game. Because honestly, it's actually, like, pretty chill to go back to the regular gameplay loop of the game after dealing with the DLC hyperspace portal bullshit. So it has a lot of cubicle fruits, and I like them a lot. You know what? I'm gonna give the ostrich a second egg bomb. And then I'll save up for a while. I feel like there's something else I was saving up for, but I don't know what it was. Oh. Oh, all the ruins are sinking back down. I see. This is part of that. Okay. Three of them. Oh my god, Marsh Stomp's on a 40 stream streak. Good work. I say good work. I don't know in what way, but... Yeah, 3 streak is also good. That's a number of them that you can do. Oh, I see. You gotta get these things to pop out of these, and then they... and they die. Just all my numbers greater than 1. Yeah. And less than 1. Show some negative numbers. Those are cool. What if I had another version of the 2 of them emote that was just them inverted and it was less than 2 of them? Or minus 2 of them? I feel like there's gotta be something in here, but I don't know what. I just have a hunch. So I could press the show me what's in here button. That works. I've gotten too good recently at like being like efficient about like how I carve through surfaces, and sometimes I gotta go back to my roots and just punch the shit out of stuff, you know? Just mash Y. Sometimes that gets you places. That bunny's hiding, and it's beautiful. Nobody's going to bother that bunny for a little while. Ah. The bunny has a watermelon that is suspiciously not square. What's up with that? Does it think it's better than me? Saga of the Explorer Town, verse 14. There's water as far as we can see. It's warm here, the sunlight is strong, it feels nice to dip our feet in the water. We feel saltiness against our stone hide. The sand is damp and clay-like, with vibrant fruits buried in it everywhere. After eating our fill, we slept in the shade of a tree. Before we knew it, our nap had lasted several years. Now that we are well rested, it's time for us to head for the next sinkhole, onward to the origin of us. Yeah, no, some of the Explorer Tones have, or some of like the fractones of various types have feet. They're allowed, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try and burrow up through this since I can't keep a grip on it if I don't. Damn, they saw through my dastardly plan. Aha! Fuck, it's slippery. Okay. I see the problem now. Anti-cat tower, yeah. Or like those like squirrel-proof like bird feeders. More raiders. Hi, Siphon Company. Let's pop them. Okay, I've already been up here for whatever this is. How do I get up there? Looks like I need to go deal with that big pear or whatever kind of fruit that's supposed to be. Howdy. We're just being weird and didn't confirm my raid. It's okay, it's been like 5 seconds or something, it's fine. Oh, here we go. This is, I think, where the tide pool was. This is the bridge I broke. Did I manage to get it eventually? I don't remember if I know where it was. Talking about sea bunnies earlier. Oh yeah, the Splatoon streams, the funny sea bunny. This bunny is how I am when someone compliments me, by the way. Yeah, I did this already, I remember this. There was a banana in here. I think stuff with rocks does not last very long here, I'm noticing. Pressing the bunny button. The bunny button is cool. It has a secret functionality, which is that it makes the bunny look at you and think a thought. So excited for Splatoon 3 streams, and then my internet exploded during Octo expansion. I did do a lot of Splatoon 3 streams, like more than any of the other ones, mostly because I also played Side Order quite a bit. I could technically still play Side Order. There's like technically more of it I could do. I just kind of fell off of streaming it for a while because felt like it was kind of like people were losing interest, and I kind of wanted to move on to other things. I don't remember what I played after Side Order. I want to say maybe Twilight Princess. I think that might have been when I got into Twilight Princess, because it was like around Halloween. 4 of them! Yay. What I really gotta do with all these extra emote slots is I gotta add one that's, I gotta add one that's like the singular, the one of them, or another one of them or whatever. And then you can just like... I got 7 fossils, let's see what we got. That way you can count any number of things, even odd numbers. Any number of them, yes. Kinetic gradient seems kind of fun. I do kind of want that. I see a fossil over there. I haven't looked in over here at all. Or maybe I have, because apparently there's a getaway here. Monkey. My god, works. The limit of them.
Refreshed and ready to go.
Actually, let's try the banana outfit. As much as I like the pink. Might fit better with my swimming pants. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I'll wear that. Become banana. A little green bit on his hair is also really fun for some reason. I don't know why it's so funny to me, but it is. Wow, I'm like way up here, okay. It's a much bigger area than I previously assumed. 2 of them, stand up, I love them. They're like whatever the opposite of the Blowjob Brothers are. Like, they're like ready to fight you, but in a bunny sort of way. Also, here's my ready to fight you face. There we go. Oh, it doesn't count them as dead until they hit the water. That's funny. Work on typing whatever you're about to type. I don't know what it was, but I trust your judgments.
And we're back.
I got a hint of being a fossil over here, didn't I? Ooh, the bunny's so asleep. Y'all are really rattling off the bunnies as quickly as it'll let you, huh? Ooh. Did I talk to Frankie here already? I did, right? No. Okay, bye-bye. I did talk to Frankie already. Bunnies can melt. They're allowed to do this, I think. Okay, well, a couple of these are relatively close. Let's go get them. I think I did this bit with the... Did I not do this with the fragment zones already? I'm sure I came over here and did this, right? I could have sworn I did this. Did I not? Hold on, there's a collection screen, right? Yeah, I did this. Okay. I don't actually have that many, like... Oh, they probably want me to use the sharks to get between these platforms, huh? This is fine.
You okay?
I have what I want, which is that. Oh, never mind. I've been up there already. Shoot.
You need a break.
Is Champions taking off, or is it just that everyone's giving Champions a try because it's new and it's like... it's new and it's like free to play. I assumed that was why everyone was hopping on Champions. They're like, sure, I'm not really like a competitive Pokemon person, but I'll give it a shot because it's free. See what it's like. I feel like there's going to be a very clear target audience for Champions, and it is mostly going to be people who are like a little bit more of a try-hard for Pokemon. It's kind of just like officially sanctioned Pokemon Showdown. Oh yeah, you can punch these for health, yes. They work the same way as like apples and stuff.
All right. Good one.
Oh, did it ricochet off? That was not where I was trying to go. Anyway, not getting distracted. Gotta destroy this bear. Apparently it's a little buggy. Yeah, I did see that. Apparently in the initial release or the demo or whatever, like, for Champions, there was a female Gallade as one of the tutorial Pokemon that could show up, which is fun. And good for her, I guess, but apparently not intentional. They were not making a shocking change to how Pokemon genders work, I guess. Although apparently there is like the tutorial character in Champions is like her design is like literally like color picked from the trans flag, and her name is basically like a play on like the Japanese word for like the term for transgender. Like her name is basically like a pun that amounts to like transtorial, like like a portmanteau of tutorial and transgender. I don't know how much of an actual character that character is, so I don't know how much it matters, but it's still like kind of funny, I guess. It's neat. Oh, am I in serious mode? Sorry. It's not that serious. Sorry for making you think it was hashtag serious. Oh. Galley's gender was explicitly not intentional. It was a bug. They had a lot of bugs with like abilities and stats and moves and various other like Pokemon specs in the first patch or whatever that they had to fix. And nice if there were enough trans characters in video games that it wouldn't be something to remark on for being exceptional. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to happen in my lifetime. Like, I'm fine with it being normalized, but still interesting, you know? It's like, at a certain point, it's like, even though it is becoming more and more normalized in games, it is still like, oh, there's a floating island with a...
Steady.
I don't know what I was trying to say, I kind of trailed off, but... Ah! DK! I just into this conversation, you get 2 trans characters with the Gex and Bubsy from the Sean Shiplock Commission. Gex strikes me as one of those characters that, like, people like to make jokes like that about, but realistically, like, it wouldn't fix them. Like, they would just be kind of still, like, an insufferable person. Same thing with, like, people do that with, like, oh, like, what if, like, Conquer was trans femme? And I'm like, it'd be bad, it'd be a bad time. Like, I feel like Conquer would just call me a slur. I think Conquer would be delighted by the fact that I can't get mad at her for calling me a slur. Oh, bonus level.
You got this.
I don't really care what happens with Bubsy. I don't have any like feelings about Bubsy one way or another. Oh. I think I fucked that up. Ah, I see. I wonder if you turf surf any faster as Kong Bananza. So we're realizing how much the Smogon-centered metagames basically overtook the official 3v3, 4v4 that is, despite them having an even wider history that goes back decades. I don't know if anyone actually is like seriously asking for a Gex revival. I feel like most normal people don't particularly care about Gex. They just know kind of like memes about him because of, like, I don't know, Scott the Woz, maybe. Like, nobody who actually played Gex is like, damn, Gex was so good, we need to bring Gex back. It's only the people who, like, don't understand what Gex is and are, like, kind of fascinated.
Bananza, what powers would it have?
What, like, she's, like, more bunny than she already is? I think it'd be kind of like the... It'd be kind of like the drill power in Kirby, like in Forgotten Land. Yeah, I've seen good things about Bubsy 4D. It does not interest me especially. Based on what I saw of it, doesn't seem like my thing. I also, like, I don't know, I did not vibe with Demon Turf or Demon Tides when I tried, like, demos and stuff. Like, I always heard very good things about them, and I got my hands on them, like, I don't like the way this feels. Like, I understand, like, what people were saying, and I don't disagree about, like why they liked it in terms of, like, the moveset and stuff, but it's just really not clicking for me. It should be called Bananza, so write that down. Yeah, exactly. But no, I think for Soleil, Bunny Bonanza, it would be I think she would have big powerful ears that she can, like, twist above her like a drill and dig into the earth really, really fast to tunnel. I think she'd be really good at tunneling. And then pop up behind you. She can get under walls and stuff. To be honest, I did not really interpret the Sean Chiplock commission that I saw as T for T either. I think I might have, like, I might be misremembering. I thought it was just kind of like, it was meant to just kind of be that they're both dressed like femme and stuff, but it wasn't. They're supposed to be girls. Like, they're just wearing eyeshadow and being gay. Oh, don't worry. Platonic's not going to make a Conquer spiritual successor because Platonic is not formed from the parts of Rare, as far as I know, that made Conquer, I don't think. Like, the people that work at Platonic who were carried over from Rare are, from what I understand, like the Banjo and DK64 and Donkey Kong Country, like, kind of teams, not the other half of the studio that was working on Conquer at the same time. Conquer and Jet Force Gemini and whatnot. Oh, it is T-Girl Bubsy. Alright, well, good for her, I guess. Again, I don't have strong feelings about Bubsy. I have no desire to ever play a Bubsy game, but I don't have, like, the kind of meme-ified hate of Bubsy or anything. I'm just kind of like, yeah, sure, whatever. Gory Detail is the company founded by Chris Seaver that made Bad Fur Day. Okay, so this is a separate kind of like dark Platonic, like the evil Platonic. Fascinating. Yeah, Bubsy 4D looked interesting. I'm just like, I'm not all that. Like, the novelty of what if Bubsy was good doesn't really appeal to me because I, again, don't have feelings about Bubsy, and I wasn't crazy about how the other games by that team played, just, like, personally. Like, they seemed very well made, but just, like, weren't my thing. So, I will be happy if I hear that the game turns out good. Aha! I guess they're all sand here. Oh, their gamography or ukulele titles. I don't think they pivot to Conquer anytime soon, even if apparently Impossible Air had some... I mean, it wasn't some DKC inspiration, it was like a Donkey Kong Country spiritual successor in the same way that ukulele, like the first one, was a banjo successor. Like, I played the demo for Impossible Lair, I think. I think I had a demo. And it does just play, like, pretty much exactly like Donkey Kong Country or the Donkey Kong Country reboots. It's apparently pretty good. I'm not a big, like, Donkey Kong Country person, so, like, I never picked it up. I do want to pick up Yuka Replayly, though, at some point. I tried the demo for that, and it was, like, I was, like, shocked how good it felt and how much better of a game it seemed like, so I'm, like, interested in streaming that at some point. I deeply dislike the kind of game that Conquer is, though. It does not interest me in the slightest. To either play the original or to see a reboot of it, like... It's just some of the most rancid vibes imaginable in a game. I feel like it was like the game that like every kid whose like parents didn't pay attention to what they were playing, who would like a few years later buy them all like an Xbox and a bunch of M-rated games when we were in like fucking elementary school. Like those kinds of kids were always the ones who were like, oh yeah, I love Conquer. If you played Conquer, it's like so much better than Banjo. And I'm like, okay. Anyways, where the hell is that last one? Is there another floating island I need to get to? Oh, they probably want me to get up to that strawberry, I bet. Unless that's too far away, I don't know. It does seem a little far. I could probably like fly up to it and then use Ostrich Bananza. Also get this thing to burrow over to me. Oh wow, if you just like rip its head off, it just dies. Interesting. The world is full of secrets. Something like Split Fictions is sort of a Conquer-like. In what way? I'm fascinated by this, by the implications of this. What do you mean? Banana. Congrats on the 5 stream streak. Is that all that was there? It was just a bunch of treasure chests underneath the strawberry, I guess? Okay. Okay, so if I get too far away, it does remove the counter for how many of these guys I've found. So I think I am... It's gotta be within this area then. Found you. Oh, I'm underneath this. Okay. I don't know if you can really put a trigger warning in a Twitch chat, but... Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. I don't know, kind of the Conquer-like vibes that I got. Having not played Conquer, I guess I think Conquer's a little more like mechanically complex, but that was kind of like a little bit of how I felt playing like Corn Kid 64, as everyone was like, wow, it's like Banjo, and I'm like, no, this is like... This is way too edgy to be Banjo. This is much more Conquer, I think. Like it's trying too hard to do kind of like shock humor. Like Banjo Tooie veered into that a little bit occasionally, but it was like much more lighthearted with it. Okay, what else are we doing here? I'm still trying to get on top of this big watermelon. I think I was close, but I need to like focus up and actually go over there. Rock. I will take it. It's a very unsteady rock. Okay, so we're getting up there. Just gonna grab some of this, I think. Funny thing is, as a kid, I never like made the connection between like Conker's Bad Fur Day being that game that I wasn't allowed to play, and Conker, the character in Diddy Kong Racing, being like the same thing. Like this never like crossed my mind. I had no idea. Blissful ignorance. I loved playing as Conker in Diddy Kong Racing. I was like, wow, cool little squirrel. He goes so fast. There's a banana here, by the way. Oh, the Game Boy Color, like, Conker game? It seemed like it was mostly just, like, not very interesting. Like, that's mostly why it doesn't get talked about. Like Conker's Bad Fur Day isn't an especially, like, interesting or complex, like 3D platformer, but it gets talked about because it's, like, edgy and memorable for what it is. And so, like, didn't work. Damn it. I feel like the Game Boy Color one was just kind of like, it's fine, I guess. That kind of thing, I guess.
A banana!
Oh, the DS Diddy Kong Racing, I forgot that exists. I'm also interested to see how Bradley the Badger turns out. I wasn't, like, entirely sold on it from the trailers, but I was like, this looks interesting, I'll keep an eye on this. I liked other stuff by these devs. I'm curious to see what their first, like, independent project looks like. But, like, I wasn't quite sold on it from the trailer. It seemed a little confusing. Big watermelon observation log. One day a seed you planted grew like none other. It seemed for a while that it would never stop growing. It's so big now. We do wonder how such a magnificent fruit must taste. Won't someone strong and hungry come and break open the watermelon for us? Just kidding, no one is that strong or that hungry. Never played this before, like the Diddy Kong Racing. It's pretty alright. I think there's like some unique content that's apparently in the DS one that I found out about recently that like seems pretty interesting. There's like a couple of like new tracks that are unique to it. But it like mostly plays fairly similarly, other than like just like slightly different roster of characters to make up for the fact that they need to swap out like some of the Rareware specific characters for Donkey Kong ones, like Banjo and Conker are gone, basically. Fascinating. The world is full of things. I didn't really doubt that there was, like, art of Transfem Gex. I just wasn't sure if the specific art that I was thinking of that I had seen had been that, because I did not look very closely, because I'm like, I don't care about this. So I did not really, like, drink it in, you know? There's a banana in here.
A banana?
Good for them. Did you see that Bubsy remaster temp that Blaze Hedgehog posted? It looked really good and added different modes so the original mechanics could be kept too. I did not. I again do not really follow anything to do with Bubsy. I don't think about Bubsy on a regular basis or go looking for Bubsy things. It's just not very interesting to me. I feel like most of the kind of novelty of Bubsy is what if a game was bad? And I'm like, I've played bad games before. No, it's okay. I don't need to hurry. I'm not in a hurry. We're chilling. It's Resort World. I'm looking for secrets. Should also probably use the getaway. Look. There's a fan-made Rayman game? I feel like there's like 4 different conversations happening in chat at the same time. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Diddy Kong Racing DS had vehicle customization. Okay. I also forgot about this. Yeah, like half of you were talking about Bubsy, half of you were talking about a specific piece of Bubsy fan art, half of you were talking about... I keep saying half of you. Some of you were talking about Diddy Kong Racing. Like, I don't know what's happening.
Swimming by the shore, floating in the air, eating huge, yummy fruit. I love this place. We should stay here forever.
I agree. I like the big fruits.
But if we could do this every day, it wouldn't feel special anymore. Well, we'll just have to come back and visit a bunch of times. Right, DK? Good night.
Listen, I've gotten pizza like basically every week for the past like 2 years now, and I'm not sick of pizza yet. So I think I could, if I was really enjoying living in Giant Fruit World, I could probably enjoy living in Giant Fruit World for a while. I'm autistic. I love routine when it's a good kind of routine. Anyways, angry mode, but I'm not going to forget to take it off. Yeah, this works. Keep thinking I recognize like part of the melody of this, like the part that isn't just the Donkey Kong theme. And then I'm like, no, that's Big Shot from Deltarune, actually. Never mind. Oh, it was a Rayman 1 remaster. Okay, that doesn't interest me that much. I mean, I think I remember seeing it and it seemed interesting, but it was like... I hate Rayman 1. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad they're doing that. It looks neat. I won't be playing that. I should really play Rayman 2 and 3 at some point. I think I would like them a lot more. I'm much more of a 3D platformer person on average. Like, usually I'm a lot more tolerant of, like, sitting through a 3D platformer and kind of figuring out what it has to it. I only played Rayman 1 because I had it on my DSi and got it for, like, $5, and was like, sure, yeah, I can play this on road trips and stuff. And I really didn't like it. It is a deeply sadistic video game. Like, its design is just so, like, hostile. I don't know what they wanted me to do. Am I supposed to, like, throw those? Or throw things at them? I hate the the design of the ostrich one. It's so unfortunate and bad to look at. I did forget, damn it. Well, it's okay, I went Bananza, which is also kind of angry mode if you think about it. Yeah, this is a neat mechanic. So they do actually, like, specifically, if you hit one of those, like, copy blocks or whatever, they, while flying upward, the lift off, or it just pops you out on top of it. That's very convenient. Ah!
Hey, a banana!
Oh, banana.
This melon is huge!
See, the thing is, part of the problem that I have with Rayman 1 is that it does do the same thing as, like, Jet Force Gemini, which is that even after you, like, deal with all of the difficulty it throws your way. Here we go. Ooh. That's one of the first, like, real serious, like, frame drops I've seen in this game in a while. Ooh, this is very watermelon-y. This feels like it would be so sticky and bad. But yeah, it's the, like, the, all of the, like, little things you have to get. Like, you have to get all the collectibles, you have to rescue all little guys. And in a game that, like, is incredibly bad compared to any other game I've ever played at, like, telegraphing when you have, like, opened a secret and where it is, like, what the thing you just did affected, and where in the level it is. Like, it just kind of makes a noise and you don't know where that was or what happened. It is, not especially a game that I want to have to, like, 100%, you know? It just has a bunch of, like, invisible flags all the time. Jet Force Gemini is cool because of Dog Tank. Yeah, like, out of the two, I think they both are, like, bullshit in terms of the specific way that they work in that way. But, like,
Wow, talk about making a splash!
if I was, like, Big Watermelon Memorial, oh no, because it's gone. That's so sad. In terms of the two, if I had to play one of them for fun, it would be Jet Force Gemini every time. I just don't think Rayman 1 is very enjoyable is the thing. Like, there's so many levels that are just like, what if everything was ice physics and spikes? And I'm like, die, stop that, no more. Oh, that's a good picture as well. I like this drawing. She's spinning a pen. She's so talented. World of berries.
Bye, weird fruit! You were fun! We've had so many back-to-back battles.
Oh, that was the end of... Okay, I thought there was going to be another layer of watermelon fruit world. I liked it.
Watermelon was so cool!
She's saying exactly what I'm thinking.
Banana, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, you gotta slam the gold rocks into the concrete to be able to explode it, because you can't do it with your fists. I see. Snooze was a cool level, though. There's a lot of cool levels in Jet Force Gemini. As much as it, like, scared the shit out of me as a kid, I always remember Toffer being, like, a really memorable level, if you know which one Toffer is. I should stream Jet Force Gemini and just not finish it sometime. Or see if, like, somebody did, like, a Redux mod or something that makes it so you don't have to get all of the little teddy bear guys to be allowed to keep the game. The swamp level, yeah. The gimmick of, or, like, the kind of the game of what is going on in Toffert is, like, genuinely one of the most interesting things in that whole game to me. It's, like, spooky. Something I'm liking about what I'm seeing about Bananza, none of the levels seem to be overstaying their welcome, which is nice to see in a 3D platformer. Yeah, like I can leave as soon as I want in most of these. I just like sticking around because I like to punch things. Bring into an ant at the racetrack, and it would just let you run around the levels an ant if left. I forgot about that. I'm gonna save my points because it seems like I'm getting a new Bananza soon. I want to be able to upgrade it. Okay, as well. Ooh, spooky rain world. Cool. Not spooky, but it's like it's dark and rainy and stormy and stuff. Hello, large elephant. Oh, they hold a little umbrella for you. It's cute. A tempest lair. That's fun. So they're like weather team. Oh no, okay, that hurts me. Understood. Can I smash the tornado? No. I would hope there's no zombie elephants. That seems... Oh, okay, it like grabs the rocks out of my hand and smashes them. That's wild. Oh, it bounced off. Cool. I was not sure how I was going to survive that, so that's good.
Steady.
Wait, are these moths? Oh my god, wait, their wings are made of like the glue stuff. So you like stick something to them and they fall. Oh, that's nifty. I'm also happy to have Babar in my memories. I don't have very strong memories of Babar, but I do remember Babar. I remember watching Babar at some point and reading Babar, I think. This is cool. I didn't go back for the last color palette in that last level. I should go get that at some point. The dragon fruit one. Ah. Oh, maybe it's not a... I don't think it's a moth, it's a bat. I see it's got like wing arms. And look at Babar again for some reason. There's a lot more obviously racist stuff in there that I just didn't draw as a kid. Probably the same with me. I would have been like extremely young when I... Oh, it hurts. Oh, it's like... molten gold? I guess? Yeah, I don't know. I was like extremely young whenever I would have seen Babar. It was not a thing that I would have seen after I stopped having TV, so like at most I would have been like 6 or 7. Wiggles my hands at you. I don't know. I just kind of remember vague visuals and remember there being a little elephant with a little crown and a green suit. But I think I definitely like read some kind of Babar book at some point, but it was the main thing I remember was there being a cartoon. It's really funny seeing him go from like huge, furious, angry mode to like suddenly transforming back into like a silly little banana-colored guy. Yo, shoutouts to Kipper. Kipper mentioned.
I love the sound the rain makes when it's falling on the roof. Even wind and rain can sound like music if you know how to listen. Anyway, good night.
She's so true. She's saying so many things that I'm thinking, and one of them is that I like the sound of rain and find it kind of musical. Oh my god, wait, the big fossil in this world is fucking the swordfish, the what's his name? On guard. There's a bunch of elephants down there. I don't know if they could. The thing is, they don't need to bring back Kipper. Did you know that like all of Kipper's apparently just like on YouTube and you can just go watch it for free? And like it's not like it's like, you know, it wouldn't have like aged poorly or anything. There's not really anything about it that like dates itself, right? Like my both of my sisters, I think one of them in particular, but both my sisters, they like routinely put on Kipper for like their roughly 1-year-old sons, to like calm them down or give them something to watch. Like I'm not gonna put on like, you know, Paw Patrol or some shit. So like it's like Bluey and Kipper are kind of the go-tos, but mostly Kipper, because like just Kipper has like a very like soothing voice, I guess. Ah, I'm pressing the wrong button. ZR, not ZL. Okay. Oh, I would never... yeah, they're never going to show either of my nephews Caillou. I can guarantee that pretty confidently, I feel. I think that cost me about 4K that time. Not a bad price for 3 bands. That was perfectly timed, damn. Nice work. I did not hear the actual in-game Banana because it was like the exact same time as the 64 one. Work. It's 3 bananas, Mike. How much could it be? 4,000 gold? Oh, Snowpaw outside of its natural environment. I love the way that Arctic hares just do this. They just become like a small rock. It's awesome. Yeah. And there's probably like metal ceiling and stuff. That bunny's really ears, but in a way that's kind of sideways that I like. This bunny's not like other bunnies. This bunny doesn't do ears the way everyone else does. Boing. I like how frequently the special eggs are like kind of thematically relevant. I was talking about how charming bunnies were, and then it's like that's like here's a charming egg. Yeah, it's not airplane ears, it's just like a different kind of horizontal bunny ears. They respawn, or is there a third one? They did respawn, okay. Alright, continue going this way. I'll figure out what that was over there in a second, but I don't want to get too turned around. Oh, we're back up here. I know where this is. elephant. What's up? Oh, I've talked to you already. You're just kind of roaming around, I see. And this is my getaway. Right, there actually probably isn't that much up here, is there? Kind of seems like I got what was up here already. It's the edge of the world. Oh, we're just like here already. Big elephant. Oh, we're just like straight up doing some like Goron music here, okay. Muted trumpets and pianos. I'm here for it. Feels fitting.
Hey, DK, you awake? So many tornadoes outside. It must be hard to live here with all this wind. I mean, I guess elephants do have thick skin, so the wind probably doesn't bother them much. Oh, but the fractones! The tornadoes could break them into pieces. Though, I guess they just grow back. Maybe it's not so bad living here after all. Good night.
Okay. Thanks, Pauline. Like how Pauline's two like main emotions when I'm talking before bed are either like wow, this thing is so cool and neat. Didn't you notice how cool and neat this was? Or hey, I'm like having like an intrusive thought right now that I'm gonna share with you to talk it out so that I realize it's like ridiculous. Sort of an anxiety girly. Oh, we're in molten gold lava piss hell. Love's a lot of different colors. Hard to decide what exactly it is. Anyways. Only learning about equity. I own so much underground property now. You see something different if I do this? Oh, I feel a little bit bad. Can I high five you? Whoa! Oh, they also like... You can also high five them out of their weather gear. Fascinating. They have cute eyes. See how cute their eyes are? Ooh, lava or oil? Apple tie! Yo! Little raincoat! Oh, this one's sick. I like this one. And I really, really need this grade. We gotta get a lot of fossils, I guess. Might, yeah, I can't afford any of them. Oh, wait. I think I got a reading for fossil being near here, though. Probably should go talk to the elder before I do anything. Last time I wandered off, I like ended up finding half the record pieces before talking to the elders. So I should probably just go do that.
Focus.
Okay, so this is just treated as lava then. Neat. How are you making like lava sculptures? It's Zimmer or whatever the hell the frog's name is. I didn't know there was a frog character in Donkey Kong, to be honest. Oh no! I high-five you. Okay. Well, I feel a little bit bad about that one. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. The singing blusterwing. The singing blusterwing is a mysterious creature with a unique connection to the weather here in the Tempest Lair. Initial studies of its behavior revealed that when the blusterwing is in a foul mood, the weather turns foul to match. This discovery had startling implications that have since proven to be true. The creature's mood affects the weather. Okay, I'm assuming that's a problem then that we gotta track down at some point. Oh, a map. Whoa, hey, it's another bunny button that you can press to make the bunny have a single thought. So are these like actual like meteorologist elephants, or are they like... Or is the elder just like psychic? Oh no. Problems I keep hiding a bunch of gold inside of all the lava, and so I keep breaking it, and then it's a problem. His name can't be Winky. Is Winky the frog? Lift off labyrinth. Ooh. That's not the button that I meant to press. Oh, hi readers. Akira Mockingbird and Company. Winky did not return because two of the designers, Greg Mails and Steve Mails, two of the designers did not like him. Flappy Kong. That would be like... I guess that's kind of just what Ostrich Bananza is. I missed one somewhere. Ah! Nope, not ready yet. Anyways, hi new people. Hello. Ow! Fuck.
You okay?
I don't think I can destroy the lava. Oh, is Mega Dimension? I mean the actual like, it's like the actual like story and like a lot of like the, like that had literally a lot of really neat little side quests. The main story was like decent. There was like some good like character development kind of threads that were like, you know, tied up nicely from the main story or added onto in interesting ways. Cool boss fights, some cool locations for boss fights with like unique like arenas and stuff for them instead of just kind of the typical places that you like nondescript places that you fight like rogue megas and stuff. I don't know, there was a lot of stuff about Mega Dimension that was fun. It's fun to make donuts. unless you're having to grind and then they stop being fun again. Thank you. Glad you like my banana costume. I'm very proud of it. I made it myself. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the DLC was fine. It's just like the main issue with it is just that the actual way of progressing through it is not very good. Like there's a lot of kind of busy work. It feels very fillery in terms of like they had good ideas for like the story they wanted to tell and little like, you know, beats and locations and character moments and stuff like that they wanted to do, but like I feel like they were either not given enough time or just didn't have a good enough plan for like what they wanted to do in terms of like what you actually do in the DLC. So it's a lot of like, yeah, just like go into a bunch of these like little rifts and complete little research tasks in there to like rack up research points, and then when the gauge is full, you like report back and you can like progress the next bit of the story. And like the actual bits of the story are neat, but like the stuff in between just tends to be like it kind of loses its luster far too quickly for how much of it you have to do. I think it's still fun enough. Like I don't know, for like 20-30 bucks or whatever the DLC was, like it was fine as a game. I think if you just play like the main story and then like if you really want, you can do like the post game stuff up to like getting like Rayquaza and stuff if you want, because that stuff's kind of neat. There's some cool like cutscenes and lore shit that you get in there. Yeah, just don't feel the need to grind out everything else. You don't need those other legendaries and mythicals, I promise. It's fine. A Pokemon ROM hack that had a Flappy Bird style minigame added in. I don't know how you would do that. It's fascinating. Oh my god. Just got banana tusks. I'm glad that all the elders are just DJs also, like... Bananas. Worst thing DK's heard all day. Hey, I see a fossil. Okay, so the elder isn't like psychic, it is just like, my knee hurts, it's gonna rain. Which is apparently a real thing that happens when you get old sometimes, because like it's not just entirely apocryphal, it is like a pressure thing. Like a barometric pressure kind of thing, is that like you notice stuff like that, I guess. Oh hey, so yeah, I mean a lot of this game is like music focused, right? Like that's kind of the whole thing, is that like music is what what breaks all of the restraints on the way forward and stuff. But no, I had a funny realization this week. I think DK is getting smaller with every game they put him in. That's why the fruit is so big, and that's why it's taking him so long to get to the center of the Earth. Either the Earth is growing, or DK and all of his like co-stars are shrinking. Maybe it's because they keep putting them like through the dryer on like the wrong cycle or whatever. Well, it can't entirely be a prequel, can it? Because Wrinkly Kong's still dead in this. So wouldn't that mean it's a... it takes place after, or Ring Kong's still dead, and there's also like statues you can get in the DLC of like Tiny and Chunky and stuff. Like they're like, this game acknowledges like the country games and 64, so. The Earth used to be 75 meters tall. Oh, we're up here now. Hello. Oh, we're back at the beginning. I went like right off to the side and did like the Elder's literally visible from here, and I did not go up there. Incredible. My new chronology is DK Arcade, Country Series, Bananza, all of Mario. Yeah, that seems correct. Yeah, I would assume spoilers are like kind of the thing you have to dance around when discussing the specific chronology of this, but I should probably get those. It'd be the responsible purchase to make. I want the tie, just it's funny. I don't really need it, but I can get it. See, I was always under the impression that this was DK Jr., right? Like, that DK Jr. grew up into this DK, because he was like also the one that was playable in like Super Mario Kart and stuff, and like original Mario Tennis. And then at some point they just started calling him DK, and he swapped the shirt for a tie. Sure, we'll wear that. It's fun. God, I hate the shiny magenta. It's so unpleasant. It's like metallic. Ooh, okay, hold on. Cotton candy, or sourberry blue is kind of good. Green is also good, the apple tie and stuff, but I'm feeling the light blue.
Suits you.
Yeah, there is kind of DK Jr.'s like the current DK or DK's dad. Yeah. I mean, you could still be DK Jr. Jr., I suppose. Or if there was secretly like a fourth DK at some point. Like at some point they just like the DK that we were playing as in like Country and 64 also got swapped out for someone else. In like Tropical Freeze or some shit, and they just like didn't acknowledge it for like 10 years, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, the official chronology of this is that this is also a different DK. Imagine. Secret DK Gaster Kong. I keep having terrible post ideas that I then have the wisdom to not actually make, and one of them today was hopping into a Deltarune fan theory discussion Discord, and just saying, Gaster, I hardly know her, before being killed by like several simultaneous 16-year-olds with guns. Yeah, they got big noses on the skeleton, that's fun. DK has multiple generations, yet the supporting casting's pretty static. Well, most of the supporting cast wasn't there at the start. Like, pretty much most of the supporting cast only showed up once once it was this DK, right? So it's not really an issue. Like, Arcade DK kind of was an asshole and didn't have any friends. No, because I'm not making jokes about that because that's obnoxious. I'm not doing that. Ah, let me out. I say having just thrown myself into lava by accident. Let me out. How do I get back up? There we go. Six people get Discord subpoenaed. I don't know if you can really say that Mario was a jerk to Arcade DK. Like, Arcade DK did, like, kidnap a woman and climb a large building and, like, kind of dangle her off of it, King Kong style, like, except that, like, unlike King Kong, he didn't have, like, a reason. He was just being an asshole. Hold on, I'm missing some things in the chat again. Oh, I was talking about naming the PC. I see.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Have you considered naming your PC, I have to actually think about this for once. I don't usually think very hard about names. I just do it, follow my gut, but I've actually got nothing. The lore of the original Arcade's DK is supposed to be Mario's pet, which is insane. Is that actually the original lore, or is that just what they, like, painted in some of, like, the, like...
It's the altar. Now where's that ancient
some of, like, the accompanying illustrations that were, like, not necessarily, like, coherent or, like, consistent. I feel like I've definitely seen the illustration of, like, Mario as, like, a circus master with, like, a whip and stuff, but, like... I feel like they did definitely, like, kind of style him as, like a construction worker or something in, like, later... If he has good name ideas. Now I'm really under pressure, damn. I'll agree to suggest names for my siblings' children, but heaven forbid someone wants me to name, like, a computer. Apparently. Have you considered Wimble? Sometimes if I don't think too hard, I'm just gonna say some shit like Scrunt, and that's not a good name for a computer. That's not fair to inflict upon your computer.
Where are you going? There's a banana.
Yeah, probably not Scrunt. thing that I always name Rotom when I catch a Rotom in a Pokemon game is Beebo. Like B-E-E-B-O. And then if I get like a specific form of a Rotom, then I name it like Wet Beebo or Hot Beebo or Cold Beebo. Windy Beebo. Hungry Beebo. Not to be confused with what I always name my the funny sheep Pokemon, the electric sheep Pokemon like Mareep and Flaffy and Ampharos and stuff, which is BB. Although in Legends ZA I named it Phoebe because I originally had one that was just BB, and then I got the shiny, like the kind of scripted shiny Mareep, and I was like, no, I want this on my team. And so I replaced BB with Phoebe. I think naming the computer Hungry Beebo is kind of good, actually. Ah, shit. I needed those. Oh, is this like an actual, like a mini-boss? It's kind of giving me Puppet Ganon vibes. Neat. Oh, Sinister Blusterwing. Oh, you gotta use the... Oh, I see they're giving me lots of gold so that I can do a Bananza. Shit. Stop dodging. I'm also just missing, to be fair, but... Please? It's bouncing off of the things is the other problem. Hey, there's a fossil over there. Cool. Shit. Some real like Zelda like boss music too, I gotta say. Cannot hit these goddamn wings. Okay, they won't let me do charge punches. I just gotta smash regular style. Uh-oh. I think I can turf surf on... what are you doing over there? I think I can turf surf on... Oh, okay. What if I wanted that, though? Can I have a rock, please? Great job! Yay! She's so congratulatory. Oh, so you gotta chase it. It's a two-phase boss.
Whoa! We were on top of a huge cave.
Okay, spat out the record. That's nice of them. Oh, okay. I thought they were going to give me an umbrella, but that makes sense. Just hold a chunk of terrain. That's kind of nifty. Just realized this elephant has like kind of like green to purple, like gradient ears and stuff like that, and that's very cool. It looks neat. I like that. It just has layers, yeah. You're just descending into the Earth. You're trying to reach the planet's core because you're told that if you reach the planet's core, you will get a wish granted. It's a neat idea of like also like using the grass to indicate where the safe zones are because obviously there isn't fire there. That's cool. Zamba. Maybe there'll be like implied character development that DK will wish for something else instead of bananas to show that he really cares.
I fell off the bed.
I could see them doing that.
DK didn't see that, did he? Oh, how embarrassing.
I heard that I get a wish if I get to the core while keeping in playground sand. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, give me the boulder. I talked to you already. Oh, there's a record piece, okay. Okay, so if you're holding the chunk, it seems to still protect you even if you swing it to like break something real quick. Okay, you're showing me the talk icon. Talk or not? Oh, neat. Okay. Cool. I'm pressing A. Ah, breaks your... Oh, no, it doesn't. It just knocks the chunk out of your hands. I like the elephant-shaped fractones. That's good. I feel like I skipped a lot of stuff just now. That's okay. I have to go back up anyways. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. Permanent fiery rain advisory. Warning, because this cavern is below a bed of lava, it seeps through the roof as fiery rain that falls on this entire area. It shouldn't be a surprise, but when the drops of lava make direct contact with your hide, it hurts a lot. We've noticed some grassy spots that remain unburned thanks to natural rock formations providing overhead cover. I recommend staying within these zones for safety, but if you have a need to explore the larger cavern, simply hold a chunk of terrain over your head to stay unscalded. It's like nature's umbrella, sort of.
A record piece.
But I can use a record piece as an umbrella as well, because they're just kind of indestructible, despite the fact that they are frequently snapped in half when I find one. Is he making like a scared face when he looks at the rain? Oh no, he's just hot, I see. I guess this is how you get the on-guard fossil. Oh, this is working. I just need to break more of the surrounding rock. Oh. There we go. We'll use the playground excavator to dig to the core. I definitely also tried to do that, like not like the center of the earth, but definitely to like the bottom of the gravel or sand. Like I was so good at using the little excavator thing to its maximum potential. And everyone was really proud of me for this, and they thought it was really normal that I spent so long doing it. Kind of a big Oreo. Good vlog. Oh, that's the elephant. Can't use that yet. Okay. Didn't seem to deduct any health from me when I was surfing either, so it seems like I can do both. Would you eat an Oreo if it glowed? Depends. Depends on what flavor it was listed as. I think I could probably get away with doing some weird stuff with Oreos, and I'd be willing to try it if it was at least like an interesting flavor. Oh, that's how you're supposed to get up, I see. Yeah, carving through this lava with the tracker is really fun, honestly. It's a good way to do things. Presumably I get the key for this by beating the boss, yeah? Yeah, the keyhole is there. The tiramisu thins were really good. I hope those come back. They smell awful, though. I could see that. For some reason, that makes sense to me.
Only one left.
I think my favorite, like kind of like alt flavor Oreos that I've had are probably, I really like the cinnamon roll ones or whatever, or the cinnamon bun ones. Those ones are quite nice. I feel like I had some once also where the cookie was more like a graham cracker kind of thing, but I don't remember what kind that was supposed to be. Where's the other record piece? Hold on. Yeah, okay, that's what it looks like when you start taking fire damage, I guess. Oh, they're telling me to go back up. Okay. It's not down here. I'm aging to like regular better than double stuff. See, the thing is like, the regular is like fine, but double stuff just feels like it is like the correct ratio. Because the cookie's not that good, is the thing. And so like it kind of just like is not very good at being chocolatey, and it's like kind of designed to be somewhat bitter, I feel like, specifically for the purpose of kind of balancing out how sweet the filling is. But it's a bit too much. I think it like overdoes it. I guess if you're like getting older in a way where it like kind of like lose your tolerance for sweet, then I can see that working, I guess. But then it's just like kind of not a very good cookie is the problem. It's not like a good experience that way, I guess. Would be my feeling. Like, I feel like it's noteworthy that almost all of the like alt flavors that they've done have been oops. Almost all the alt flavors that they've done have been like ah shit. Almost all the alt flavors use like the
Steady.
double stuff amount of filling in them. Like the cinnamon buns do that. I know I'm aging because I've asked for nice bed sheets for the last 3 birthdays. My parents have told me they want to get me one. No, that's real, yeah. Let's try that. That really looked like it should have hit, yeah. Ah! Hello? Oh, my timer went off. Let's just take a break. Okay, after I get this banana, I'm gonna take a break. Hey, I have an idea. Error has occurred while trying to access the Nevo. How? It's Link! Chunks and tiles cannot be summoned here. Okay. Oh, banana. And to stand back a little bit, maybe? There we go. Oh, it's
Focus.
like glass. Okay. Fuck. Alright, well, we know it works at least. Stand here. See what Midnight gets me this time. That looks like rock. That's what I need.
A banana.
I did it. Awesome. I'm gonna be so ready to get so many upgrades for Elephant once I unlock it. Alright, I'm gonna take that break. I mean, it's not like cheating so much as I am saving all of us some time, because all it would have done is me just doing all that stuff again because the game inexplicably cheated and bounced the thing back up even though I had a rock stuck to it to weigh it down. I see the Linkle mod for Twilight Princess yet. Yeah, it's like fine. I don't know. I don't know that it like works super well with like the way that that particular link is like rigged and animated personally. But like, I don't know. It's always neat to see, I guess, that more games are getting that. But like, I was perfectly fine with playing the game the way I did, so it's whatever. I like playing as Linkle in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom sometimes. Actually, no, I liked playing as Linkle in Breath of the Wild. I played as Wolf Link in Tears of the Kingdom because that was fun. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a break and eat a snack and stretch and fill my water and all that good stuff. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, I guess. I don't know. I might not actually get that much of a snack, so I might not be gone that long. We'll see. But I will see you shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. Hello. Does a little spin. Does another little spin. Egg. Alright, what did I miss? More spinning. Like, actually, just kind of a lot of spinning generally, thematically. Just dropped and broke a good cup. No! That's so sad. I'm very lucky that I have very few breakable cups, but I do have a couple that are like mugs and stuff, and specifically there's one that I bought very recently that I haven't gotten to use yet. It's like a mug with like a painting of a bunny on it that I got from the Bunny Cafe in Vancouver. And I will be very sad if anything ever happens to that, I think. Ah, I forgot I set a timer for my break. Whoopsie. Set another timer for a little over an hour from now, so I remember to take my prog. Yeah, I don't know. I don't drink coffee, so I don't use my mugs very often, so it's mostly like for hot chocolate. Ah, fuck. How did I even manage that? How did I do that? What happened? You can break a coaster? I've only ever had coasters that are like made of like kind of like somewhat porous materials. Why would I want a ceramic coaster? Then there's just like another thing that like clinks on the table or whatever and could have like form like condensation on it, right? Like I've usually seen like coasters that are like some manner of kind of like paper-based thing or plastic or like seen a lot of like cork ones that are pretty good. Oh, ceramic cork bottom. That makes more sense at least. I just also hate the feeling of setting a ceramic thing on top of another ceramic thing, to be honest. Like I hate like stacking plates. A lot of the time it is like an unpleasant kind of like similar feeling to like nails on chalkboard, kind of like I don't like it. So I would never want a ceramic coaster, I don't think. I don't know, I actually have like paper coasters technically, like they're just like these little like cards with like vague inspirational messages that I got at some point when I like visited an animation studio and they like gave them out or something. Or no, it wasn't. I don't think it was that I visited an animation studio. Is that like some folks from an animation studio visited like our school and did like a little like seminar on like self-care and like uh, knowing your limits and taking breaks and stuff like that and whatnot, and like doing things for like good like long-term like drawing health and stuff. How did I get over here? What is this? I've been here. There's a banana up here. Yeah. Anyways, I have like these random little squares of like cardstock that have like messages printed on them, and I just have them flipped over, so the messages are invisible. So they just look like kind of like white squares of cardstock, and I just have them on the corner of my desk all the time. One of them is where I put my water bottle on top of it, so it doesn't make like scraping noises when I put my metal water bottle on the wooden desk. And then the other one is just kind of there as like I put my little like container for my meds on it. Okay, what do they want me to do with the... Like, I don't have the other record piece. So many frogs everywhere. Willie, you have like an incredible track record with like telling someone like, hey, I really don't like this, I'd appreciate it if you didn't, and they're like, oh, okay, and does it again. I don't know what it is about you that just like apparently attracts this behavior, but I'm very sorry. I'm sorry if I've ever done that, and also I'm sorry that you just apparently seem to attract people who ignore boundaries immediately as soon as they're made aware of them. That's not true. Tomorrow's weather forecast. Why did you engrave the weather on stone? Expect straight clouds to drop in from the surface. A strong front of 8 with a chance of human girl in the afternoon. You go out, remember to bring an umbrella. A very, very sturdy umbrella. Alright, that's a good bit. I don't know why they carved that on stone, but that is funny. Like, I understand that the only, like, interactable, like, signs are all, like, stone tablets, but it's just funny. Looks like I'm wearing a pizza tie from a distance, I just want to say. Found a map. Alright, so where does that shoot up from? Wait, okay, no, this is just like a cylinder. How far down can I go next to it? Like, am I gonna hit a metal floor eventually? I don't remember. Don't look like it. Let's do this. Fuck, there is in fact metal. I can go around it though. I have been here before, this is not helpful to me. Yes, there's another layer of metal underneath this then it looks like. In this case, it was decades ago, so it was children. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Children will, in fact, be children. I've noticed this. It sounds concerning you hear all of this coming out of the hole you just dug. Yeah. Well, they better hear the music. It's like... it's like Undertale Yellow rules. DK just like canonically generates his own boss music. It is like audible. Music emitted by his soul that lets you know he means fucking business. Alright, I want to get out of here. What the hell am I missing? Yeah, no, they're just pointing to me towards the Elder. I guess I gotta go back to the... Is it like bugged or something that it's like leading me to the,
Should we teleport there?
that it's leading back to the Elder repeatedly instead of my next objective? All enemies in this game are void for creations? I think most of them are, yeah. Some kind of like weird gold skeleton creature with like a... with like stone and metal and stuff around it. Because Void himself has like his like remote that lets him like manipulate like various materials and shit. Like he has it like generates or destroys terrain remotely because it's a remote. Genuinely, what am I missing here? I have 10 thingies though. get to business. Ah, see, this would be smart, but I really want this. I'll max out my tie strats. I get double health from apples now. If he didn't generate music, I wouldn't know he's the leader of the bunch or that I knew him well. I don't even know if you know him. Come on. I might not actually wear this new color yet, but... see how it looks. Oh, I like that a lot. I'm probably going to be wearing that for a lot of the game. I'm going to be so real right now. I really like that. Purple blue gradients are kind of a thing that I like, if you haven't ever noticed. I'm going to stick with this for now, though. I'm glad everyone agrees. I like magenta blue gradients, I guess. Specifically, if it was like magenta blue, like turquoise, or magenta blue cyan, that'd be ideal, but... I was actually, Willow knows this already because I brought it up as a kind of a non sequitur, but I was thinking really hard about the DK rap earlier this week, and specifically Chunky's verse on how much I like it. I need to look up my notes about it. There's a specific way I laid it out, but it was like, I was like, yeah, Chunky's verse is very direct and establishes a very short list of things you should know about Chunky. 1. Crocodiles fear his unmatched physical strength. 2. His unmatched physical strength is specifically best employed against various rock and boulder-related problems. 3. He lacks physical agility. And 4. He's a real chill dude and everyone can vouch for his great personality. And I just think that's nice. Like, like the last bit of it is like, he has flaws, but he's a hell of a guy and we love having him around. Everyone loves Chunky. Don't get it twisted. We think he's great. And I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I will actually switch to it. It's cool. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of like the colors are weirdly like intense actually against these because the pants are so like highlighter yellow as well. Like they're so neon. Yeah, I guess they're both down in Hot Shower Cave, right? That's got to be where they are, just kind of by default, naturally. How did I get back up here? How did this happen?
Should we teal up?
Later, Dawn. One of the mistakes, but still deserves to be loved, is a powerful message indeed. Yeah, someone pointed out, I think it may have actually been Willow or Lexi when I brought this up, specifically in that one server, but like, oh, hold on. Hello. Sure, why not? Like, the fact that, like, you'd think with a character named Chunky, they probably would have made, like, some kind of, like, mean-spirited joke about him, and it's kind of interesting that instead of doing that, they're just like, no, he's a cool guy and everyone likes him. Don't get it twisted. Like, it's pretty good. You've broken the handle off your favorite ceramic mug. You can fix it with good silicone fish tank glue and it'll last for years after. Through dishwashers even, I know from experience. Fascinating. Where on earth do you get fish tank glue? I've never heard of this being a thing. That's fascinating. Okay, I'm realizing the problem that I don't have. I don't have an indestructible record anymore. Ew. I'm gonna throw things for a little bit. That seems smarter than This is a zone that hurts me. Oh, it's like anytime I'm off the grass, it's like immediately you are in the lava zone, I see. It's fine. There's like a thing right behind me that can heal me if I need it. There's also totally a banana over there. Good turf surf, and that would probably work. Okay, that didn't actually help me very much at all. Surrender the root? What? It's a new poster, I guess. This is working because I'm like not in the range of the rain. I still have rocks to pick up. And I'm getting lower and lower. There we go. Oh! I'm not getting rained on apparently, which is confusing. Unfortunately, I broke all those rocks that were here. Ow! Shit. It's hard out here for a simple ape with a dream. Oh, I don't actually want to talk to you. Later. Just smash some of the ceiling and then get into bed as the plaster's falling down on me.
DK?
Where's Appy Juice on your ape, thereby putting out the fire he's currently on? Yeah.
It's
What? Did I not talk here?
It's so hot. It's actually raining fire out there. I wish it was another cold rain shower instead. That would feel so nice right now. Good night.
It's wild that they've kind of managed to do like Hailfire Peaks twice in like 2 levels, basically back to back almost, and like
You dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
they're like so like distinct that it works. It's fascinating. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. The basics of trunk inhalation. Experienced elephants know how to convert any inhaled terrain into ready-made chunks in their trunks. Expert inhalers can even convert terrain like grass or lava into helpful tools. Inhaling and storing water is especially tricky, but if you learn how, you'll be able to fully cool down lava. Oh, that's something I guess I'll be able to do at some point. That sounds cool. Oh, there's the key. Hold on.
Aim.
Oh, I probably need to be the elephant to get in there. See a fossil. Yay. It's like the dogs that carry a blanket into their beds to sleep. I'm assuming Minecraft Bananza is a separate thought, yes?
Focus. Cool.
Oh, that purple generator thing up there is probably important. How do I get up to that? If I can. Oh, no, okay, I am definitely still taking damage from the lava rain, actually. This is where the fossil was. This is the little door I can't open. How do I get up there? I just need to climb, maybe? Because that is a mechanic in this video game that I have access to while holding an object. No, okay. Aiming. Dogs referring to DK breaking the ceiling to jump into bed. Ah, I see. Yeah, he needs a little bit of like plaster and rubble and stuff, or he can't pass out. It's a routine thing. Oh. Did I just like skip talking to this character at one point because I was like, I could see the other piece down there and I was like, I don't need this. Oh, I'm just here now. Okay. It's not a lava level, it's a honey level.
I knew you could do it, DK!
Oh, this is they're taking a Zinger Hive. Is the honey kill you in the Zinger Hive level? Zinger Hive's the thing in like DKC 1 and 3, right? Isn't it? Was it in 2? I don't remember apparently a lot about 2. Which is funny because it's the only one that I played. I remember like specific places and visuals, but like not like comprehensive memory of the whole game. Oh, we're just up here, okay. Hello. Oh shit, you know what time it is?
Let's go!
Serious time. I remember the carnival level, but like there is like an actual like Zinger Hive level, isn't there? Why are they not going flying? Oh, you can't actually like send them flying because they're just like metal or something. Gotta knock them into lava. Cool. Ah, it's just located in the carnival. Okay, fair enough. It must have been really like cathartic for people who grew up with the country games to play 64, and then it's like, hey, the Zingers were like kind of like invincible, like just kind of flying spike hazards before, from what I recall. And now I can shoot them with a gun. That's gotta feel reasonably good, I bet. Did I get the banana that was here already? There's a banana that I saw through like X-ray or whatever. Oh, it's probably in there, I bet. No? I guess not. Okay. New weird mole? No, it's the same kind of old weird mole that was there before. They just, the gimmick of these is that they, like, some of them are, like, set, material types that they just always are, like this. And then some of them, change based on, what material they pop out of. Ah. Oh, I can't go up. Hmm. Don't know why that needed to send my rock flying, but okay. Oh, there's a platform there that I could have. Oh, fuck that one in particular. There's a little bit of a hive theme in here. Nifty, okay. See a thing over there. Ah, fuck. Where the hell was I just now? I want to go back wherever that was. Oh yeah, because you can't dive punch with this in your hand. Hold on, there's another tablet. Did I read this already? I did. I don't think any of this is taking me to a new place that I want to go. That's fine, whatever. Ah! It's let me double jump. I forgot to take off my eyebrows again. It's a very serious game, I guess, tonight. I'm just taking it very seriously. I hope you can't begrudge me taking things seriously, you know? Someone's gotta. Pixels, banner, progesterone taken. That'd be good. I have a bunch of those that are like various things. It's time for music, by the way. While that happens, I'm going to look for... see what funny Dark Souls banners I have. Well, the first one that came up immediately was Virginity Restored, which is not what I was looking for. Anyways. A lot of these are quite bad, actually. I'm not going to share most of them. I have one that says Meatball Sub Consumed. That's pretty good. He looks so happy. I love this for him. His little pizza tie is whipping around. Alright, new music. Let's go. Alright, this is a pretty good design, looks like. This song is probably the least interesting of the bunch so far. Wow, his cheeks are out again. Oh, I have like a crosshairs. Third-person shooter. Let's go. Oh, I can vacuum gold. That's really useful. This elephant is like kind of like disconcertingly like ripped actually. Is this funk? I wouldn't. It feels very different than what I would usually associate funk with, but I could simply be wrong. And at first it's just really noticeable. That makes sense actually. What if I don't pack 100% elephant power? What if I just walk to the end of the level as not an elephant? I just usually associate funk with having like kind of more like a swing rhythm to it.
Did it, DK? You got the elephant.
This is like a very straightforward beat.
Now we gotta head to the planet core.
Oh hey, it's glowing now. The banana tusks and hair and stuff. Cool.
Banandium root?
Oh, that's what the poster was about with the root then. Yeah, I keep getting that suggested to me on YouTube, and I'm like, oh, I want to watch that, but I shouldn't.
So once we reach the planet core, we'll find the Banandium root too? Got it! Thank you, Elder!
I assume I can just inhale stuff out of the,
Out of breath?
Oh, wait. I'm pulling out ammo. Nifty. And it doesn't really matter what it's made of, it turns it into stone, it looks like. Oh no, it does turn into sand. It remembers what I picked up. Okay. That one really doesn't seem to last very long. I would, in fact, like to buy elephant coat. Balls. Alright, that's probably the cutest outfit she's gotten so far. Like, I still really like the cowgirl outfit, but now we match, and that's fun. I'm gonna change this back to... Oh, hold on. Okay, I could do sourberry. I could do the regular blue, which is kind of good. I also do leaf green. I haven't done green this whole time. I feel like that's the best match for both of us, though. Nice. Yeah, it seemed like it turned... Well, that wasn't gold back there. That was lava, so... Probably turned the lava to... Turn the lava into stone. Like soap mascots. Yeah, sure. Okay. They have mascots for soap? I've never seen this in my life, I don't think.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't ya?
Yeah, these do still hurt me, it's just that I can suck stuff out from my seat. I'm gonna have to actually get a little bit of gold before I can... You know what I should do is I should put the other tie back on instead. That, 'cause I don't think the amount that apples heal me is really going to help much. I should put the other tie on that makes it so that I restore an energy from destroying terrain, because that's the main thing the elephant does. So, as much as I like the funny pizza tie. Wait, you're the wrong one. Lava becomes obsidian, thorns become grass. Oh, okay, neat.
Looking good.
There we go. Oh, we're just going down there. Okay. Shit. Okay, so using dirt for that doesn't seem like a great idea, I've just learned. That's okay, we'll just take another nap, it's fine. Oh, I didn't read the scrubbing bubbles type beat. Yeah, fair. One time a friend and I like kind of co-designed a little character that was like a little tiny she was like a little tiny like sponge dragon that like cleans things and lives in a little mop bucket. Oh, it keeps track of what I picked up, I see. Okay, well that just kills you after a little bit, I see. Fair enough. I should probably just destroy the lava first. Probably be wise. Yeah, it was a little sponge dragon that can just like conjure like soap bubbles and stuff. I miss having that record, it was really convenient. I hear what the name of the dragon was. I'm sure that that art is still like in my folder somewhere, but no idea. I don't know, I should draw her again. This was like literally like 6 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was when I was still in college. Okay, cool. Is there another tornado I need to get stuff out of? Yeah. Oh, this would have been a much more efficient way to... Would have been a more efficient way to clear the lava instead of smashing through it, I guess. Now that I think about it. I'll learn how to use the mechanics of the video game soon, don't worry. Oh no. Okay, you do have to actually inhale it all the way or it just falls. Good to know. Okay, I'm kind of hearing the funk now. I wasn't hearing it before. He does still have, like, banana tusks also. Store up to 10 chunks of terrain? Why? I think I want stronger lungs. Even stronger lungs. And give me better inhaling. I don't think I need 10 chunks. I think I'm good there. Hopefully they stay dead. They probably won't, I bet. I had to give a wild guess. Yep, there they are. Particular form is very wide, like he feels like he's very like low to the ground and like just sort of a very wide fellow. Low center of gravity. It's an elephant if it was a gorilla if there ever was one. That's so true. Oh damn, I dropped a CD, but it's like in the void, so I can't have it. This is so sad. If I were a third banana, where would I be? Oh, I have all of them. When did I get a third one? Okay. Oh, there was one up here, and then I went back. I see. Bing. I have to check every once in a while, look over and see that I didn't accidentally leave the angry eyebrows on again.
What an adventure!
I guess I can't inhale and... Can't inhale and hold the thing at the same time, because if you press the button to inhale while you're holding an object, then you just go to throw it instead. There's a thing down there. I see a thing. Hold on. Serious face. Should be able to inhale the rain. That'd be fun. I think that would also be fair. Go in the lava. I hate that, like, the way that, like, my brain has been trained to recognize, like, words that end in oid. I keep seeing the names of the enemies in this game, and I keep feeling like there's some kind of, like, 4chan slur. Because my brain has just been, like, primed to look out for those. And notice when people are using them. The kitty, hell yeah. I love those. That's one of the types of animals that are really good. There are many.
Just what we needed.
I did not actually press A that time, so I don't know what happened. Scary. Use this big boulder though, I guess. I'm just gonna keep taking the rain damage and keep going, it's fine. Good enough. You move fast enough that it doesn't matter. Gyroids and little freaks in this game, buff arms grasping each other meme. Yeah. Oh, it's back. It's time. Ooh, cool shot. This thing is still really giving Puppet Ganon from Wind Waker. It's because of the tusks, I guess. Ah, I see. It spits lava now instead of, Oh, fuck. So now I make my own weapons, I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, so this attack was also kind of a warm-up for before. I like that it's still missing all of its health from before. Seriously? It's still not done? Come on! Is one of its eyes smashed open before, or did it have like more teeth and I'm gradually breaking it?
It got away again. Where to go this time?
Oh. Is this the actual spa themed place it looks like? Yeah, I'm gonna say 3. The melody on this floor keeps reminding me of,
Aim.
That's not what I meant to do. He's reminding me of the of Cole's theme from Spirit Tracks, which is kind of specific, but oh, this just works. Okay, I don't even have to build up like a tower to it. It's just I can just hit it with my head. Great. Behind the tap. Oh, there's the tap. Oh! Oh, you can throw water bubbles. Fun. Yeah. I love Spirit Tracks. I've often said, like, I don't think I love Spirit Tracks quite as much as I love Phantom Hourglass, but I think it's a much better presented story, and I do like the characters in it quite a bit, and the music. I just don't think it's quite as fun to play. Yeah, I need to buy a thing from you, don't I? Once per world. The handling fee doesn't seem to be going up. Never tried Phantom Hourglass yet. Okay. Imagine kind of like a less polished Spirit Tracks in terms of like the UI doesn't look as good and the level design is a bit more samey and the cutscenes aren't nearly as good and the music is like there's like 5 songs in that entire game, but it still has cool characters and locations and side quests and stuff, and the items in that game are like some of the most fun in the series, even though they are all like for the most part like returning items from other games. They have like completely unique functionality because that was really like the kind of we gotta do funky stuff with the DS kind of game. Mostly it has lineback. And when you first meet Lineback, you'll be like, and then you will understand eventually why everyone likes Lineback. Lineback rocks. I mean, he sucks, but like in like a really entertaining and like really entertaining and engaging way. Like it's interesting to watch the way in which he sucks and how he responds to things, I guess. Real classic, like kind of lovable dirtbag character. I miss dual screen gaming. You can have dual screen gaming right now. Watch this. I'm just kidding, there's nothing on this screen. Anyways, welcome back from dual screen gaming. I hope you enjoyed it for a second. I don't know why the layout still said Explorers of Sky, to be honest. I don't know why I changed it back to Explorers of Sky after playing Mario 64 DS. I don't know if I'm like gonna be... I don't know if I'm necessarily planning to go back to playing Explorers of Sky anytime soon. I kind of did everything. One of these days, I will... One of these days I'll take some time on my own to go unlock Destiny Tower, and then I will stream Destiny Tower. It'll be like a cool, like, Penny and Cherie reunion tour, except it'll actually probably just be Cherie, because I don't think Penny's super viable on her own. And Cherie is really, really strong. Like, they're both really, really strong, but Penny's moveset is kind of like... Some of it is support, because that's like the first player character previously when I'm playing with just the two of them, and so like it's the one who keeps them both alive. Whereas Cherie is like raw power and has like a lot more variety in her moveset in terms of like having like range and stuff. Yeah, Destiny Tower seems annoying to unlock because it like does require you to do some like RNG shit where you just keep hoping you get it. You just do a lot of missions and hope you get it. I also want to evolve Cherie into a Sneasler for the purpose of that, I think. I think that'd be cool. Then she'll be really scary and powerful. It won't be canon, but you know. In my heart, she is still a Sneasel regardless, but yeah, thank you. Minor meteorological musings. That's a lot of syllables. Trunk Dunk Hot Springs. The heat from our layer's lava keeps Trunk Dunk Hot Springs at a blissful, rejuvenatingly warm temperature. A good long soak has been known to soothe aches and pains and may help you work up an appetite for bananas. Simply slip into the springs and remain perfectly still to enjoy a soothing soak. Its healing effect should kick in shortly. Is it healing me? Is it healing me when I got in there? I didn't notice, but maybe I wasn't in the right part. From pachyderm to relaxyderm. It's a stretch, but I'll allow it. You seem chill. Thumbs up. Can't even see the thumbs up because it clips into their trunks. Yeah, I figured there'd be a spot down here eventually. That's cool that there's like a... like kind of foreshadowing for it if you know what that symbol means, so that's neat. I would not have picked up on that. Good work. Oh, hey, Cranky. You're here. I went with Glaceon when I was borrowing a friend's cartridge, but now I need to make my own file, and I don't know if I just do Glaceon again. Wait, you can play as a Glaceon?
Let's go.
Or can you play as an Eevee and then you're allowed to, like, evolve at the end of the game? 'Cause to be clear, when I streamed Explorers of Sky last year, I did play a ROM hack. So I had, like, more options. Oh my god, they've got their own Sonic rail grinding section. Incredible. Yeah, and then play like 80 hours till Glaceon. The thing is, I've never had a mystery dungeon protagonist that like feels good to like evolve. Like it always feels wrong. Like technically, the first time I ever played Explorers of Sky, because I grew up with Darkness, and then when I wanted to replay it, I managed to get a copy of Explorers of Sky like used at a used game store, like right before prices got really ridiculous, kind of at the start of COVID. Oh, fuck. Nice of them to adjust my camera, at least. Place the princess to adjust the camera, eh, Luigi? Yeah, I feel like with Eevee, it like makes sense as like kind of completing a personal arc, but like for anyone else, like yeah, when I played Explorers of Sky, I missed one at the beginning. Interesting. When I played Explorers of Sky, like I don't know, like 2021 at this point, I think it was. That was where my OCs, Lainey and Vivian came from, like the Pikachu and the Vulpix that I draw occasionally. Lainey was not the original name of the Pikachu, because that was my player character. And that character was just named after me, and I'm like, well, that would be weird to have that as an OC that I'm just gonna like draw art of and stuff and post online. So I will come up with a different name, and Lainey felt like a good fit. But anyways, yeah, that playthrough, like at the very end, I did evolve them both into like a. These are climbable, I see. I did evolve them into a Ninetales and a Raichu, and I'm like, this is fucked up. This feels wrong, and also like, ah! Oh, I gotta use the elephant. I bet. Gotta go down here. I don't gotta throw this, which I could also do. Oh wait, I can just carry this, never mind. It's really unfortunate evolution is just an afterthought for most Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon. Worse stats than same mons found in dungeons, takes away portraits and most dialogue from protag, etc. Yeah, Yeah, the lack of sprites would really be like kind of the bummer for like I feel like I want to at least try Destiny Tower without evolving Cherie, and then if I can't do it, I will make sure I have the evolution item. But I do think it at least is like a canonical thing for her that she would like to evolve, if she could ever figure out how. Like in theory she'd like to, but it's unclear if she'd actually go through with it if the opportunity actually presented itself. But it's kind of like I've joked many times that one of the main things is that if she was able to evolve into a Sneasler, like her main thing she'd be excited about is not actually being like 2 feet taller, but instead just the fact that she can finally flip people off because she will have enough fingers to have a middle finger. I read this already? I did. But yeah, it was like, also like just the sprites look really fucked up for Ninetales in particular. Like it's too big to fit in a sprite like that. It just looks so cramped compared to like how natural Vulpix is. And like I don't particularly like how Raichu looks either, so I was like, eh. And a Alolan Raichu would be good, but I was not playing a ROM hack. That was a physical cartridge when I played that playthrough. But this one is the one that I streamed last year is a ROM hack, so I had a Penny is a Spinda, if you were not around for that. Penny's a Spinda, and Cherie is a Hisuian Sneasel. I'm very attached to both of them. It really became like a major like hyperfixation for like the better part of last year.
I see you.
Exactly, you need the middle finger so people know you're serious. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't hint. Like they wouldn't let me use like sonar to view the let me use sonar to find the extra hidden tones. Gotta be around here somewhere, right? Ah. As long as I'm within the range where they are showing me the total that I have, it's fair game. Constant dancing was great, yeah. It's a new title. I hope that it finally gets addressed. Super may have been paused in that regard. Does Super let you evolve at all? Like, I know there's like kind of the like Deus Ex Machina like plot thing where everyone like at a couple points in the story they just kind of randomly let you like temporarily evolve as like a kind of plot contrivance. And then you unevolve again. Like you skip straight to your final form and then back. For reasons. That despite how much I don't think you should bother playing Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to find out what those reasons are, I will still have the courtesy of not spoiling them, I guess. Because it is one of those, like, things that's bullshit in a particular sort of way where it's literally not explained until, like, the very end of the game, so... Yeah, see, if there was post-game, it, like, really, I could not care less, because, like, the way that the regular post-game works was that it was, like, maybe, like, an hour of busy work, as opposed to, like, Explorers, where there's, like, a whole second story, basically, that actually, like, wraps up the loose ends of the base game. Like, Super's post-game was just kind of like, hey, like, let's resolve the fucked up thing that happened at the end, but also not really. And then that's it. And then they're like, anyways, you can hunt for like legendary treasures and stuff if you want and recruit all these legendaries, but there's like no more story and you're partner doesn't talk to you. And it's like, oh, okay.
I snuck into the hot spring before this. It was so warm. I'm all cozy now. You should try it.
Why did you have to sneak into the hot spring? Can't I just go there?
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Yeah, the slight changes to how like team composition in Super worked were kind of cool. Like mechanically, I liked a lot of stuff in Super. It just like is like one of the worst video game stories I've ever experienced in my life. Is all. Well, no, it's like post game, your partner just stops having a personality. It's like they just kind of say the same thing every day, and they don't like comment on anything. Like they no longer matter. There's no more story interactions. They may as well just kind of be an empty husk, which happens in a lot of the Mystery Dungeon games. I have not checked this in a while. That's a lot of gold. I punched so many things. Great. Aha! In water, one had to stay on their guard around this fish's notably sharp nose. Funny. Because his name's On Guard. It leaps startling distances in the wink of an eye. Yeah, because it's winky. Okay. And the anglerfish is from... I think it was in country in like the underwater areas. They also brought it back randomly in 64 with like no acknowledgement that it's there. It's just kind of there, but nobody like says anything about it. What did you want me to break again? Okay. Oh, that lungs upgrade really did some shit. Where'd he go? Oh. Oh, there's a van up there. Yeah, it's fucking help me. Ow, little tiny pixel of lava. What is this, Noita?
Hey, a banana!
Oh, there's my reminder to take my prog. Hey, it's the bunny button again. It makes it think thoughts. Whoa. Me when I've been busy. Me when I've been up to some bunny business. Okay, this is the one that I turned them into. So it's all over this whole area then, I guess. This doesn't seem to be healing me. I think they lied. Unless these specifically are the hot springs, which doesn't seem like it. Elephants kind of sound like the dog of wisdom. Has anyone else noticed this? They kind of hop up, you know?
There you are!
So they can kind of just be anywhere in this area, it seems like. Shit. Oops. Just so much stuff everywhere in the way that I can't tell where the rock fellows would be. There's one there. Another one here. You're the one that I like talk to. I wonder if just running around and hailing everything as the elephant would be a good play here. Just kind of remove all stray debris. Yeah, as soon as I step out of here, the tracker for them disappears. How detailed is the map? Oh, okay. Nope. Can't zoom in, so I actually can't see this area, like, at all. This is a little bit of a useless, like... A little bit of a useless map, I will say. Wait, it's what? Is it? Yeah, there's just a thing on the front. Okay. I mean, it seemed like something they would do in this game, so I had to check. But yeah, no, I don't think so. I gotta find this last one or I'm gonna go nuts. I have to know where it is. Seems like a frankly overpowered way to do mining. Again. Also getting a lot of gold out of this, actually. I don't think real elephants can do this. I don't think this is very realistic. Immersion's kind of broken, if I'm being honest. How have I not found this thing yet? Alright, well, it's gotta be somewhere up high, I guess. So basically... Basically scoured all the baseline terrain off this place. Time for it to do it again. Oh my god, I can do it while climbing. Oh no. Oh. This is too much power, actually. They shouldn't be letting me do this. Really, truly, and sincerely, this should not be allowed. Oh, it was up there, apparently. Okay. Listen, brute forcing a puzzle is still solving a puzzle, in my book. If I had to find a creative way to break the puzzle, then I still get credit for solving the puzzle, I think. There's no wrong answer to solving a puzzle in a video game as long as I have fun. Oh! Funny laying on the floor screaming. Me if I was having a bad day, but I'm not, and also I would never actually do that because I don't like screaming. All the time with yelling. Alright, I think we're good to get out of this room now. We found all the little stupid things, it's fine. We're good. No more of this.
Refreshed and ready to go. Great job.
Is climbable rock or is it slippery? Okay, it's climbable. Good. They just send destructive earthquakes with their stomps. They don't need to scream. Yeah, no, I mean, they don't even really make a noise when they scream. It's just sort of like a sonic blast. Ah! Oops. Shit. Well, if I run out of time, I don't lose any resources. They don't take away my money or my balloons or anything, so... Yeah, I don't actually need to throw these, because I can just, Ah! That's close. I love getting a skill point. This one would probably be nice for elephant, but I think otherwise these are the main ones I care about. So I'm like doing pretty good there, I think, already.
What an adventure!
I'm chilling now. It was an adventure. The adventure's over now. Ah! That was weird. I just kind of launched myself in a scary and frightening way. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought that would do.
That was close.
Hello. Oh, this is the normal exit, the one I should have taken. I really can't take the voice acting for these seriously. I don't think you're really supposed to, but I'm just imagining somebody in the booth or screen like, oh no, but it's really funny. Oh, it's almost 3 a.m. for you. Alright, have a good night. Sorry to keep you up. Hope it was semi worth it, but I encourage you to make good decisions. It's only 1 a.m. for me. That was a weird effect. This is just where I just was, but like... It's like a blue overlay on them and the water, like it changes like how it renders the transparency and the active models and stuff. It's kind of like an odd like below D thing, I guess, to like save on resources from like the shading specifically. Oh, they have these elephant rocks all around that like give you like rocks to use for this. That's nice of them. Oh. There's a fossil only directly above me. Like a million maps, so may as well use them, I suppose. I cannot get directly above me from here. Let's go inside here for a second. Unfortunately, I destroyed all the climbable walls. That could be a problem. Banana. Ah! I'm getting stuck on the banner. Okay. Can I make the banner go away? Yeah, I can.
Ooh, a map.
Hmm. Now why is there a fossil up there? Okay, I'm moving to the right. Why are you going there? Why are you going to the right? God, I assume the ceiling would be metal, wouldn't it? That would make sense. Alright, I think I know what I need to do here. It's just like in the ceiling here.
Steady.
I assume? That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Might have to go from above is maybe what I need to do here instead. I need to climb the outside of this. Yeah, that makes way more sense. That's much smarter. Okay. There's fossils in the eyes. Am I enjoying the broken creative mode, Bananza? Not so much creative mode, it's more kind of destruction mode. Like, I feel like I'm destroying more things as the elephant than I ever have before. Minor meteorological musings. See, I gotta first try that time. Elephant-shaped rocks. This area features several prominent rock formations with familiar shapes. Large rocks protect the areas beneath them, making them ideal rest stop locations that are safe to explore. If you're able to stand atop them, they also provide a fantastic view of the larger area. Thank you, Rocky Cousins. I said that with odd emphasis. Don't worry about it. Did he stick his tongue out like it's a banana? What does he see? Ah, there is a banana in the elephant's nose. Oh my god.
A banana?
That's such a fun little like mechanic as like a I don't see the banana and it's not showing up on my sonar thing, but like DK knows it's there and so he'll like make a face when he's near one. That's so nifty, honestly. I like when games do that. Tunic kind of does that sometimes too. You can sometimes tell when there's like a treasure chest behind a wall or something like that because the fox will like turn their head to look at nearby objects and enemies and other like interesting things, and they tend to prioritize looking at treasure. And so you can often tell when there's something hidden nearby because of it. Enemies also turn and look at you a lot in that game, which I think is very funny for most of the purpose of if you use the one ability card that makes it so that it's supposed to improve your stealth. It does work, but it kind of reduces the aggro radius, but doesn't reduce the radius in which they it doesn't reduce the radius in which they I just made like some footholds. Sure. Yeah, it doesn't reduce the radius in which they like visibly notice you in terms of like turning their heads towards you and stuff. So you can just like skip a mini boss by oh, you can probably use the elephant to like chunk jump too. It's probably like really broken in that regard, I suppose.
Steady.
Yeah, a rock accidentally. Oopsie. Went too deep. But yeah, so like you'll be able to like kind of like run past like a scary enemy or something like that from like a bigger distance than usual, and that works, but like they will still turn their head and stare at you as you walk past them. It's very funny. Because I imagine it'd be a lot harder to like recode the way that like enemies like turn to look at you, and then to just make it so they don't aggro from as far away. Oh, are you supposed to give me a hint about the banana? Well, that's okay. I don't need it. Saga of the Explorer Town, verse 16. We have been told of a massive bird on this layer that can control the weather. The equally massive elephants here live alongside this bird, observing the weather and conducting experiments. We had some of the trainee forecasters predict the weather for us. Verdict was that the road ahead for us, as well as our destination, would see sunny skies. That doesn't make any sense. We're underground.
It's our getaway.
Do I have enough,
So hot, but so nice. After the sauna warms your body, cool off with a dip in the pool down the hall. Then dry off and step out to feel the breeze on your skin. That's how the elephants do it. They really like this spa, and I get why. Well, once you get used to being sweaty, it's so relaxing. Try it, DK. Warm your trunk and then enjoy a cool dump.
BNUY.
Anui? The text-to-speech tried. It's just not skilled enough. Thank you for the resub, Whoa. Appreciate it.
Just what we needed.
Nui. There's a fossil right there, but I need something to break it with. That'll work.
Focus.
That didn't work. No, that's dirt. Noticed all of the fractones in this world, like rhyme. Seems to be a consistent behavior between them. Oh, we're back down here. Oh, so this wasn't actually supposed to be a way that you access anything anyways, because this is just like... There's a fossil up there, though. Got a feeling. Got a hunch. My fossil senses were tingling. Sometimes it's really not sure what to do with your controls on like a curved surface when like the axis of it changes. Ah! There we go. Banana hammocks. Oh. Oh, oh. Funny. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Eats my whole house. I just realized the chords that are being played by the vacuum noise like sync up with the music. I love shit like that. Mario games love doing that. Oh good, you can just eat these, great. Really is, big fan of it. I'm not really sure what the actual like intended solution of this was, and I guess I'll never know because I didn't talk to them. That's okay. I almost have enough fossils for another upgrade for Pauline. Or myself. I could also upgrade my like lava resilience, which would kind of be nice, honestly. And this takes me back out here. Good enough. Ah! Okay, trying that again. Sometimes you don't need to press the button to get on the zipline. Sometimes you do. Who knows? Oh. Point of no return. Oh, never mind. It's just a moving up and down platform. Okay. What the... Hello? Okay, there's lightning mechanics now. This really is a sort of a Breath of the Wild like. Never in the ways that I'm expecting. You know? Oh man. Oh, it like destroys terrain too. Fun. Can you imagine what Tears of the Kingdom would be like destructible terrain? Let's clean this whole place out. Hey, you know what? I didn't think this would happen, especially not this many hours into the game. They have, in fact, found a way to make it even more like Pressure Washer Simulator, and I'm kind of impressed, actually. I wish you can destroy all the regular terrain, though. I do need to get back up there at some point, probably. We're now eating rocks, yeah. It's kind of like a vacuum cleaner simulator. It's like a lot of the weird, fun little things you can do in like a Luigi's Mansion game sometimes if it was like way more tactile. Link eating rocks is canon. I did play Age of Calamity, if you do know this, yes. It's one of the best cutscenes in the game. Oh, they want me to break these. Okay. Ah! Fuck.
Hurry!
I'm gonna try this again. That's probably why they put the melon there, I would assume. There we go.
Breeze through that one.
Yeah, he just eats it. Looking at DK, like, as he, like, turns into an elephant that is wearing less clothes than usual. It's like, wow, he really ate with that bit. Missed a banana back there somewhere. Interesting. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. Shocking lightning strategies. When lightning strikes, it can cause significant damage, especially in open areas without coverage. For watching the weather and a lightning strike is imminent, grab and hold a chunk of terrain to stay safe. Be extra cautious while standing on water or on slippery iron. Lightning might electrify the whole spot in a flash. Remember, if you find yourself in a lightning storm, stay out of the water and grab some cover. Okay, so having an umbrella will actually fix it then. That's good to know. Cool. I have an umbrella, it's fine. Look, look, look. See? I'm fine. My itty bitty little pebble. So, chunks? Do I have a... I think I have a chunks emote as like a...
Time for a break.
like a better TTV thing or something. I don't remember how to access those. I don't know if I can in... There we go. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I did. I gotta add more to that. I have a bunch of them in there, I think. Chunks. Yeah, no, the better TTV emote formatting is a little bit different to differentiate them.
Feel that rumbling? Thunder down here is intense. Wait, was that your stomach? Yeesh, don't scare me like that. Ah! Again! Wait, are you sure you don't have a storm cloud in your belly? It really sounded like thunder that time.
Wish they let you join a guild or a group of travelers and adventure together. I did like the group battles in Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, you kind of do. You get all the like silly little partner companion characters that cut the frame rate in half, and like sometimes help you in fights, and other times just kind of like get in the way or pick off things that you're trying to do or blow away all the items. But hot lava, hot foot. Ooh, scary. I don't know. I think they kind of tried to have like a what if Link had a bunch of friends that he traveled with kind of vibe in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think it necessarily worked the best. Oh, I see. That's why they're calling it hot foot. But the zebra would be really handy for this, actually. With that it's really hard to control, so actually no. Yeah, side home was good. I think out of like just like for the hell of it, when I streamed like my like gliderless playthrough, I think I also didn't use the heatproof armor or like the flameproof armor or whatever at all during Oh, it's still going. Okay, I didn't know if these counted. Oh, it's not gonna go away, is it? Oh, wait. Right. Duh. Oh, it will spawn new stuff though on the tiles I didn't touch. Yeah, I didn't use the flameproof armor in the water temple for my like second playthrough where I did gliderless. I just like the whole time I kept like either like using like side-on to like you put the water bubble around me, which keeps you damp for a little while so you don't take fire damage. And then like when I couldn't do that, I would just like throw like chew jelly or splash fruit or whatever at my feet. And that also like makes you like damp so you don't take heat damage for a little while. But yeah, most of the time in that game I feel like I had most of the companions put away. Like you gotta put away Yunobo because otherwise he every time you try to make a vehicle of any kind. Oh, this is iron. I see. I thought it would just be like it zaps the whole area, but that doesn't seem to be what happened. Yeah, I think I usually either had like Sidon or Riju as like out as companions, but I did Riju pretty late in both playthroughs, I think. Well, I think I found myself a location. And a lot of gold. Good grief. Befriend the goblins? I thought it was just that you could like disguise yourself as one of them, the same as like the first game. Yeah, Tulin gets the bench, like, I mean, in the gliderless playthrough especially, he's like completely useless as like his like ability where he does the gust of wind is like pointless because you can't fly. So it like literally only ever comes up as you're like trying to press A to pick up items on the ground. And he's like, "Oh, would you like me to blow all those off of a cliff right now?" And I'm like, "No, Tulin, no, thank you, Tulin. Go away, Tulin." I really appreciate when you get like cracked like headshots on an enemy that I'm not expecting, but like it is not worth this. I'm losing all of the materials I'm trying to collect. Oh, this is like mud. Mud basket, latest trend. Just knocked out of my snout. And makes sense why it's mud then. Yeah, they're fun. Oh, it's the flower. Right, I remember now. Yeah, like the confusion things. Yeah, I also did that. I would like throw one at like a boss bokoblin and get him to like just take out most of his group for me. The various funny fruits and flowers and seeds and stuff you can throw at watering can is a watering can't. Ah, oops. Puff shrooms are crazy good in that game. Those are the ones that make like smoke clouds, right? They're smoke bombs. Oh, I see. You gotta make your own chunks, I guess. Or you just... Oh no, it's what you call it? The old like Minecraft minigame Spleef or whatever. You destroy the ground underneath them. Whoa, this is like deforming weirdly. That's cool. Yeah, puff shrooms, it's just like a portable like stealth. You can just like, as long as you're like sneaking around in. I mean, I think you can just walk around in the puff shroom clouds and they won't notice you as long as you're inside it before it dissipates. But if you crouch, you can do sneak strikes, yeah, which are like ridiculously strong in those games. So. Very handy. I also didn't find that I used them a whole ton, but they were good for like groups, for like kind of dividing and conquering, I guess. Huh. Oh wait, hold on. And, okay, I'm not actually draining the water, I guess. There we go. Sleep taffy out. Trunks can't pull in water. I mean, they can. You can get like a... Watch. And then you can like have like a water orb. I think it even like cools lava if you throw it. I don't know if I have the range for this. There we go. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? You were not here before. Imagine a Silver Saplos using a puff shroom against you. The blue lighting in the wild was so much cooler than the weak garbage lightning in Tears. Did they change the lightning? I don't remember them changing the lightning. I thought it was still like the same. It's not a thing I ever noticed, at least. Ah, okay, gotta return him across the lava. Oh, that's easy enough. Due to the elephant. This is just kind of a non-puzzle, honestly. Other than lightning, I guess. In fact, I'm not really sure what the not really sure what the danger's even supposed to be here. Like, they just kind of get stuck on things, but like they're not like. They put all three of them in the same place. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be worried about. Is the lightning gonna kill them? Oh my god, that's why. Okay, you two follow me and we'll figure out the third one in a sec. Oh, nice. Lightning is yellow in tears and the bolts are smaller. I thought they just made the lightning kind of greenish to like be consistent with like the kind of elemental like system a little bit more. They also did that in Age of Calamity, if I recall. They just kind of canonized that. Did the other one disappear? Fuck. Or no, it's here. Oh, I see. The other one's part of it, and then like it formed into the thing, and then the up to the wall with me. You can do this. Ooh, honey and some shredded carrot, which looks like cheats, but it's not. Gives it a cheese. Something I really liked actually was in Age of Calamity was they revamped the designs of the like light Ganon mini bosses to be a lot more like much more like boldly like elemental themed. Like they're much more like they don't only look like their respective elements and stuff when they are in the process of attacking you. They just kind of like passively like kind of like emanate stuff related to their element and stuff, which is kind of neat. In particular, I think Windblade Ganon benefited a lot from that. It's kind of like purplish, which is cool. Like the wind swirling around, it has like a kind of an energy to it. They're also just way more fun to fight in that game, but most things are. It just has like good combat is the thing about it. Like, I know that seems kind of silly to specify about a Warriors game, but it is like Age of Calamity in particular is like such a good like example of taking the Breath of the Wild and Tears combat and kind of like making it very naturally adapt into a more action-based control scheme and like gameplay. Oh, okay, you can kill them with mud. Good to know. And the tornadoes are moving. Ouch. I like Age of Calamity a lot. One of these days I'll probably need to pick up Age of Imprisonment. I heard it was like fine. Like I had a friend who really liked it but didn't like really have anything to say about it. It was just kind of like, yeah, it was cool. I didn't like it as much as like Age of Calamity, but I think it did a good job of like what it was trying to do. And I was like, okay. So one of these days I'll pick that up. I wish the price drop they're doing on digital games for Switch 2 from now on was like also like retroactive for existing titles, because like there's a few of like the early releases that I would really like be a lot happier picking up at some point digitally if they were $10 less. Yeah, the Elephants levels kind of had a lot of stuff going on, huh? It was like Hailfire Peaks and then also Lightning. Oh yeah, Fireblight didn't originally have fiery hair, that's right. Oh, I see what you want me to do here. Whee! A banana! Just tunneling right through and popping out on the other side of something. It's so satisfying. Has not gotten old yet. Yeah, like I think that's kind of the tricky thing is like you can have like hype moments in Aura and Age of Calamity because you can have like characters that you already care about being like, oh shit, it's this guy and I get to play as him now. Like, oh shit, I get like playable Urbosa, that's cool. And in comparison, it's just kind of like, I'm like curious about the idea that they like took the kind of masked nothing characters in the flashbacks in Tears of the Kingdom, like the sages that like don't even get names, and they're like, okay, we gave them names and they are like actual characters now. And also Link is like not the main character of this game. And it's like, that's kind of neat, I guess. Like I'm intrigued by this, but I also like don't care that much is the problem. I've had the angry eyebrows on this whole time. It's time for more fighting. I haven't stopped being angry, apparently. I gotta get the rest of the anger out, or I'll die, apparently. Rock-eyed 2, okay. I messed up all of the vowels in any of those words, really, actually. I'm kind of impressed by how I did that. I don't know how. It's just blue stone? What is this? It seemed really easy. What if I just left and didn't get the banana? See, the idea of playing as Minoru seems cool, but I feel like they're not going to do it in a way that is interesting to me is the problem. Yeah, I don't know. I think part of the fun of Age of Calamity is also like, it's not just that there's characters that you like already know, and it's that like, there are also characters that you already have like feelings and opinions about. Like, I'm a big, what's his name? I'm a big Rivali hater. I hate Rivali. I think I'm like meant to hate Rivali. Like, it's not like I think, oh, they did a bad job writing this character. Like, I think they did a great job. He's exactly what he needs to be, and what he needs to be is an asshole. But like, but I do hate his guts, and so it was fun to like see like, you know, you play Age of Calamity, and it's like you have like other characters who like never met Rivali, and they're like one of them's like, this. Oh wait, I've like heard stories about this guy. Everyone said he was really cool. Like, that's the Rito champion? Are you sure? And like Urbosa like elbows him, like just don't say anything. Just don't. It's like, oh, okay, cool. So like all the other characters like very openly also hate this guy. This is very funny now. This is a bit you can do when you already know these characters and like have thoughts about them. And now you get to see how other characters react to them in ways that they normally wouldn't, because a lot of like Breath of the Wild's, you know, flashback storytelling is like pretty minimal in this kind of regard. Yeah, like seeing other characters react to him being a dick is fun. It wasn't usually all that fun in Breath of the Wild is the thing. It was mostly kind of like, hey, welcome to the DLC. Would you like to see Would you like to see like Rivali like take out his insecurities on Zelda and like mock her into like almost a breakdown? And it's like, not really, but that is fascinating, I guess. Oh yeah, Suga's fun. Oh yeah, no, okay. Biggest letdown of Tears of the Kingdom actually is the fact that Master Koga got voice acted for, oh, it like deletes the water, that's interesting. Master Koga got voice acting for Age of Calamity and then didn't get voice acting in Tears of the Kingdom again. He's just like grunting and stuff again. I'm like, no, he was so much fun. I loved his like hammy like cartoon villain voice acting. It ruled. It was so good. Yay, platforming. Ah! Oh, okay. I have that now. How do I get out of here? I want to leave. Scared? See where I started? How'd I get over here? I'm scared. No, that doesn't work. Wrong way. Oh, I see. It's tied to the other, Did not mean to reactivate that. It's tied to the other platform, so when you pull the platform down, then it... That was stupid. Oops. When you pull the other platform down, it brings you over here. It's fine, I can... Platforming, it's fine. Yahoo! I was really hoping to finish this level before I need to go to bed, but I need to go to bed like very soon. So I'm not sure what to do. How close is the boss? That looks like it's right there. If we just like hurry and I don't like lollygag to do all this random stuff. I can get over there. Hello. I would like a gateway or a getaway here though.
Time for a break.
I do love the Yiga conceptually. They're so funny. Like, oh,
You're a sound sleeper, huh? Between the sound of the rain and the constant thunder, I feel like my ears are going to pop. Well, okay. There's more to it than that. The truth is, I'm a little scared. Would you mind if I sleep a little closer? Thanks, DK. Good night.
anyways, yeah, the Yiga are like really funny. Like, I think if there's one thing that Tears of the Kingdom like succeeds at, it is making them even funnier. It's this idea of like the fact that you get to actually meet Ganon in that game makes it so much funnier because it's like you which of these do I actually want? I mean, this one like fits my vibe more, but I do also want to upgrade, obviously. I really like the icon for this little frog. It makes me quite happy. This pleases me. I'll get that one here. Anyways, yeah, Yiga is just kind of like you put them in this game where like Ganondorf is actually present, and they just kind of don't seem to know very much about the guy that they're trying to resurrect or like, you know, worship or whatever. Like they just don't seem to like
How's it look?
understand who Ganon actually is or what he would want.
Suits you.
And I think that's very funny as a bit. I can still be blue, actually. This looks fine. Like, at no point does he ever acknowledge them. At no point does he ever say, like, ah, yes, they've, like, prepared the way for my arrival. Like, they've completely failed in their mission. Not just because you thwarted them, but just because, like, they don't really know what, like, preparing the way for Ganon's return, like, means. They don't know very much about, like, the guy, and so it's just kind of like, it doesn't matter. Like, you get to Ganon, and, like, if you were to ask him about the Yiga, he's just like, who? Very faster. Are we gonna make a barrel to go back? Yes, awesome. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh no, this chunk's not gonna work into rock. They're doing a lot more cool things with these zip lines than I really kind of expected them to be honest, and I'm happy about this. Yeah. I mentioned this like last week, but something I've kind of realized is I think I vastly prefer the way that her voice acting is directed when it's just like kind of like little incidental voice lines and more like casual stuff or like the bedtime like conversations and stuff. I feel like whenever she's like actually on screen, like and there's kind of like a visual performance to match it up with, the voice direction comes out a lot more like there's a lot more like restraint put on like how she has to talk to match like the vibe of the animation, I guess, in a certain sort of way that makes it come out very like anime dub-y. But like when she's just like doing kind of like regular incidental voice lines, I like them a lot. Saga of the Explorer Town, verse 17. With umbrellas held in their trunks, the elephants guided us to the sinkhole. The weather and scenery has changed constantly since our arrival. Sometimes it snows, sometimes there is lightning. When we arrive at the sinkhole, the skies are perfectly clear. Or completely clear. Huh. Okay. Great. What if I hit you with a rock? What about them? And what if I take your rock and I hit the other guy with it? Ow. Okay, what if I take this rock out of the floor and hit the other guy with it? That also works. I'm fine with this. I'm not picky about where I get the rock, okay? I don't... I would prefer for the rocks to not be ethically sourced. Ah, I see the problem here. So I need to get the lightning to stop tracking me and then do this. Oh. Oh, clever. Okay. That's why there's so much of it here. What? Hold on. I get hit by like the remnant of lightning? Okay, cool. This is neat. This character is so broken compared to the other ones, I feel like. She said it's it, and that means it's it. That's good. I can beat this boss, and we can dive into the next area, and then I will not do anything there, and I'll go to bed. Keep your nose in the know. Facts for weather forecasting. Stormy Station innovations. Stormy Station was built by pairing our cutting-edge elephant tech with the craftiness of local constructones. This modern marvel of meteorological engineering has led to some of our greatest forecasting discoveries. Great, okay. It's cool, I guess. I still really like the Winky icon. It's so good. I really like looking at this little outline of a frog. It makes me happy. Let's do it. I'm very curious what the bird underneath this is going to look like. Yeah, shit. Ah, damn, I still had a chunk from before. I didn't know you could, like, maintain those. Am I getting electrocuted? What's happening? Ooh, okay. This isn't very exciting when I just gotta hold the button, but still pretty good, I guess. Oh, that's the bird, okay. Oh, it's silly. It's a silly bird, okay. Just kind of banana slammo with it. The bunny in bed is going to be me soon. I don't think they usually put any like extra like fossils or anything in these areas, so. I feel like they want me to like go see what the bird is up to. But like
You okay?
oh nice. Very nice of them to set up a shop here so I can cash in some of my stuff. I don't think I have any more stuff to... Yeah, I guess I can get the... This. Of this. You know about it. It's this. feel like if there was going to be anything in this area, it would be in this statue or something, perhaps. Come on, DK. Focus. There we go. Oh, they're giving me so many apples. Delicious. Yum. I think it's going to heal me when I go between layers anyway, so it doesn't matter, but... Yeah! No touching the ground. Let's go. Hmm. Wait, what is all this shit? Ah, the secret gold. Alright, well, I went down the hole that had none of the funny fish in it, so... Good work, me, I guess. There you are. Oh. I'm gonna get to do a lot of digging here, aren't I? Huh. Doesn't even look like garbage, it's just dirt. I guess the garbage is probably underneath it. Oh, I gotta hold 2 appy juice, imagine. I think I'd rather have more health, though. Can't hurt.
There's something below us. We should take a look, DK.
It also notably did not heal me when I went to the new layer, I'm noticing. Hey, if I whipped out like the elephant here, would it just like break everything? Like would I just like eat all the terrain in a way that is like not sustainable? Then go. There it is. Oh, okay. I see now. It's like a scrapyard level. Getting some real, like, Kirby Forgotten Land kind of vibes from this one. Reminds me of that. Oh my god, the moles are back! Yay! Reminds me of that one level, or like the boss at the end of the boss of the like the desert area. The desert area with like the really crazy name that's like Um, it's like some shit like the wastes where life began or something like that. Give happy juice. I wish I had happy juice. I keep forgetting to buy it. The problem is that I would have to carry it, and liquids are heavy. Ooh, wow. Okay. Come back down. One of that gold. Oh, okay. It just gave it all to me when I went up. That's nice of them. Anyways, I said I was going to go to bed after I fought that boss, so... I'm going to read this thingy, and then... Saga of the Explorer Town, verse 18. There's something strange about the ground here. Ooh, splooted. Look at that thing. We looked closer and made a surprising discovery. Small scraps of debris seem to have settled into the layer here, creating an unusual sediment. Strange wiggly creatures spend their days swimming through these odds and ends. They have long, undulating bodies. When asked, they told us that they are underground eels. There's no sinkholes, we didn't know where to go from here. The eels dug a hole for us, opening a way forward. Thanks to them, our quest to find the origin of us continues. So I guess someone like made these sculptures in like commemoration of that, I guess? Is this supposed to be a depiction of the mama eel? Meal, if you will? I don't know. We'll find out next time. 'Cause I'm going to sleep. It's fucking bed-bye time. But yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. This was chill. Good times. I will do more of this tomorrow, probably. I feel like at some point I gotta break up the DK streams with like something else. Like I don't know, like a randomizer of Ocarina of Time or something at some point. But yeah. I don't know. I want to play more of this tomorrow, so I probably will. Unless I'm suddenly randomly feeling in the mood for something else. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a good night. I will see you around. Bye bye.